Live from New York City.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome, Sci-Fi Sunday, guys. It is dynamic robots. We are talking all sorts of different robots, androids, cyborgs, and whatnot. Um, yeah, so I'm joined here today by my friend Soulless Trenchcoat, Trenchy, Marty from Trash Picture Show, Sponge, and Mark from Mark's Monsters and Madmen. And yeah, guys, robots, robots. Any thoughts? Any thoughts?
They're going to take over the world.
Um, I think when it comes to sci-fi, there's only actually two. There's no kind of middle of the road robots. There's either kind of like friendly, nice robots like R2D2 and Johnny Five, or there's ones that want to wipe out humanity like the Terminator or Mark 13. Like that's what I love about robots. There's no middle ground. There's no fucking robot that like.
Some robots
There's
just
no
like
robot that's kind of like eh. It's just I want to help you or I want to kill you, one or the other.
This is the only robot I own. He's the only trusted one. That's all I've got.
Gizmo is the only robot that has confidence in the Sponge
Yes,
household.
he freaks every fuck out. Look, he dances. That's his robot in him. He's got a dancing
That's
robot.
dope.
So that's what. So you're right. That this proves it. You've got your three killers over there, up there, over that way, and then you've got the nice happy sing-songy robots. That's
Yeah.
the only type.
Yeah, so I suppose I probably should start off talking about specific robots. This would be under the friendly robot category. I'm going to start off with the Johnny Five robot of 1986's Short Circuit, which is featured in the ad for this video and the thumbnail. Guys, friggin' Johnny Five, state robot, that's strategic artificial intelligent nuclear transport. So like he's basically a smart nuke.
Yeah.
Built for
Legit
war.
one of the coolest robots in movie history. I'm gonna
Oh,
shit
yeah.
anybody says. I would fight this point to the hilt. He is by far one of the coolest robots just there has ever been.
Yeah, I have to agree with that statement. Just in just from his attitude alone, Johnny Five is fantastic. I mean, whoever did the voice acting for number 5 is phenomenal.
Yeah, the voice acting for number 5 was actually done by where the hell is his name? It was Tony something or other. I have it written down, but I'm having trouble locating it. Voiced by Tim Blaney. Tim Blaney. That was the guy who did the voice. Just to interrupt. Art, if you're still watching, man, I tried to post the link in the chat, but for some reason I'm getting a chat error and I can't post anything. But the link has been sent to you via Discord. So if you check your Discord, dude, pop right on there. But anyway, yeah, so that was
up the YouTube page and got really confused. I was like, why is everybody talking and their mouth's not moving? Like, what's going on? Can they figure it out? Robots.
Robots, they're sabotaging me left and right today. So yeah, the I don't know if I should go over the actual technical specs or the fictional specs first. Which would you guys prefer to hear first?
Ladies'
It's
choice.
your screen, so do what you want.
Yeah, your charge.
I was asking an opinion. So I guess I will go with the fictional specs first, just because it's fun. So we got our fictional characteristics for the Johnny Five robot. It's a non-violent robot, but it used to be a violent robot. Military grade laser. whatever that means. It's got a multi-frequency remote control. It's got guys. It's got a blistering 512 megabytes of RAM. Like that's like amazing, right?
What could you run off that? What could you run any Steam games off it, or you know, is a smartphone smarter than it, or has more capacity?
Well, you could run Windows NT off of it. You could probably run an emulator off of it, but it might get kind of tricky if you have too many games on there. You run out of space. Yeah, it's upgradable though. Internet upgradable, whatever that's supposed to mean. So he's got two weapons. His original weapon is a laser. And guys, kind of fun fact: the sound effect for the laser on his back, it's actually the same exact sound effect from Ghostbusters when they power up the proton packs.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Yeah, they used it.
Just
so
why he's the coolest person ever.
Yeah. And depending on which version you go with, he's got a durable magnesium casing, which is apparently bullet resistant, and gold plating after you become a citizen. He gets gold plated, which is nice, you know, very shiny. Able to blind opponents with his shininess. Later on, he gets his laser replaced. He gets a little, basically, it looks like a toolbox, and I'm pretty sure they did just take a red toolbox and mount it on his head.
Nice.
You know, we got Moonbug on here saying something, but it's gonna pop up on the screen. There it goes. Yeah, so Junebug says Magnus XLR best robot because kicks big giant robots. They do. They dig robot John. He's big. He's a big robot. So yeah, very strong robot, Johnny 5. He can lift 3,180 pounds or 108 pounds. So that's pretty good for strength, you know. Very fast. Very fast. Amazing processor speed for 512 megabytes of RAM. Yeah. So the cool thing about this is it's not even 100% proper robot. The top. It was actually a puppet, and it was controlled by something called the telemetry suit, which was worn by a director. Actually, Tim Laney wore the suit and did the voice at the same time in a lot of circumstances.
So it's basically not a radio controlled puppet like Ethel, right?
Yeah, and they used a few different versions. Like they had an oversized head version that they used in the close-up for like facial expressions and stuff. So I guess it's like the gizmo head they used in Gremlins. You think it's going to be this big, but it's like
for the more expressive looks and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so they did that. They had rods. It's part rod puppet. Like the arms were actually rod. On a rod, most of it. So like if he's rolling down the window, that's just a rod puppet arm.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't as advanced as like an actual kind of fucking robotic puppet or anything like that. It's just a lot of trickery, camera trickery.
When I went to the Comic-Con, there was like a massive remote control Johnny 5. He never did nothing apart from like wheel back. Like he could drive it around like a car, and its wee arms would go up and down. But I'm 99% sure the arms were just like on just a circuit. It wasn't doing like I'm sure it was like it wasn't party actually anything. But it was pretty fucking cool. I was like, man, I want one.
It's cool. It wasn't a cheap prop to build. The original Johnny 5 prop, the number 5. Cost $1.4 million to build.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Yeah. For not even a robot.
Sponge is right for a fucking what's essentially a big metal paperweight.
But it's an endearing robot. You know, certainly beloved, but from many people's childhoods. It's inspired by another large robot, believe it or not, by a really large robot. Can you guys guess what inspired the design of Johnny Five?
The robot from
Meccano?
Outer Space.
No, it's actually inspired by the giant track robot from Terminator, like in the opening scenes.
Oh, the HK, the hunter killer,
Oh,
the hunter
shit.
killer tank. Fuck.
Yeah, like that's where the tank treads idea came from, and sort of the thin, tall body with the arm, with the T arm.
Yeah.
Right? That was all Terminator.
Jim Cameron's going to be looking for royalties now. He's watching the stream. He's like,
Well, I
"You
mean, in the
bastard."
second one, he got the whole Terminator eye, right? Remember when he gets his eye beat up and shit, and he goes fucking.
Yeah, he has the
goes
mohawk.
crazy. Yeah, he's got a mohawk, and he's got a. That's why I like Johnny Five, mate. He's got a mohawk. That's what it is. Kindred
Does he
spirits.
lose his arm as well and get a
Dragon
sword?
I might
But he
think
gets-
maybe they actually.
He gets his arm busted, and like he has to like fix it. And he did that by breaking into Radio Shack and like Crazy Ed's TVs or something like that in the film. Which it's kind of fun. I like the Short Circuit movies. I think they're good. You know, I mean, I don't think it's not going to like win you an Oscar or anything, but for a family movie, I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
think what
it's
made-
nice. It's nice and it's wholesome.
I think what makes Johnny Five so appealing is he's one of the first robots that was really self-aware of, you know, what they wanted him to do was wrong.
Yeah, like once he squishes that grasshopper, he realizes you can't just put it back together and it's gone forever. Yeah, he doesn't want to use his laser to hurt people, which is it's nice. It's a good message. Don't kill people. No disassemble.
Something just dawned on me.
Not disassemble.
Now
I
there were
think
two.
Oh,
Say
my
what?
bad, Apple.
No, go ahead, Trench. I want to hear what you had to say.
No, I was just thinking. I think Short Circuit may have heavily inspired Wall-E, if you think about it. It's a similar design. It's a very robot who you care about and a very expressive. I don't know. It just.
No, I see a trench because it's got the flat kind of ocular, kind of the square ocularized head, and it's got the tracks, and it's got the extended neck.
Like if you like Wall-E, you can't be shitting on Johnny Five because Johnny Five's dope, and I feel like Johnny Five probably inspired the fuck out of Wall-E thinking about it.
Yeah, no, like friggin' you wouldn't have Wall-E without Johnny Five. The first time I saw Wall-E, I'm like, they ripped off Short Circuit. But
Yeah, man, he cares about life. Like that's his whole thing. He cares about life while the other robots are kind of destroying it in a way. The other robot comes down, wants to destroy everything, and Wall-E's like, "No, man, that's my plant. That's a Johnny Five thing. Johnny Five would do that."
yeah,
I agree, Ben. The chopping mall robots were fantastic.
yes, definitely. And I've got them on my list, but I don't really have much in the way of specs because I was running short on like trying to find like actual information. Mostly you try to look up some stuff like because you want to know like how much does it weigh, how big was it, what was the prop made of initially, and that stuff just lost to time unless you know somebody who's involved in the film, like in a lot of cases. So it's tough sometimes with that. But get back to Johnny Five. He had that red toolbox thing to replace his laser, which wasn't completely useless because it came with a hang glider. Which, who doesn't love a robot that can hang glide?
Yeah.
I mean, can we question that? How heavy did you say Johnny Five was?
The prop was 250 pounds, so it's reasonable to say the actual robot in the film had to be about 250 to 300 pounds.
That hang glider's not holding his fat ass. That hang glider wouldn't hold my fat ass, and I weigh 250. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way.
Sponge, it was a military robot with a laser that had the sound of fucking Ghostbuster proton pack. I think suspension of disbelief.
Wait. A laser's fine. When he got his toolbox and his little hang glider, though, that's pushing it. Yeah, military robot roaming about in fucking the city, just freeballing.
Oh, Ben Grimm saw a show about the robot from Lost in Space, and it's in a warehouse. And a guy who won't sell it, Japanese companies, they offered millions for it, but he won't sell. Huh? I didn't know that. It's a good catch, Ben. It's a good catch. We'll talk about robot in a little bit, but yeah, absolutely. Jumping around a bit, I'll mention that he had a plasma cutting torch in that toolbox, which is pretty nice, handy thing to have. He also had a grappling hook that.
Huh? A grappling hook. A grappling hook. I thought it was a plunger for some reason. I had a plunger in my head for some.
It's a grappling hook that apparently is like a Nerf suction cup dart. Basically, is what it looks like to me, and it can hold the weight of a taxi. So, like,
another reason why Johnny Five's the coolest robot to ever exist. I mean, Robot John's the man. Robot John's the man, but Johnny Five.
Hey, Mast.
Johnny Five is alive.
Johnny Five is alive. Love it, man. That's just such an iconic movie from my childhood.
Oh boy, would it be great to see a buddy comedy with Robot John and Johnny Five, like on a road trip or something?
Oh no, they'd have to be detectives. Right, Johnny Five would just be this hyperactive robot bouncing off walls and shit, and then you'd have
Sponge, what would you call it? CPPD? Fucking
110.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hawaii 110.
Yeah, they're just wearing shit Hawaiian shirts. Even better. Just crushing the front of cars as you slide over it.
The killer is Rosie the maid from the Jetsons.
Yeah.
And the butler for Rocky.
They can call it J5 and John.
Sponge, if we go into that fucking robot in Rocky 5, I have some revelations about that Ethel is well aware of.
Rocky 4. Does anybody know the name of it? Because none of us could remember the name of it. And when I would try to Google it, they were just calling it Polly's girl.
Yeah, it's I swear to God, Polly has had sex with that robot. Sorry, Ethel, I'm going off. But Polly has most definitely fucked that robot.
Don't say that. I shook his hand. I met Uncle Polly. Don't tell me that now.
Oh dear God. So
Sorry, Ethel.
Getting back to the movie at hand, there were 2 movies made for this, and a third was planned, but it didn't happen because they were kind of disappointed in the box office returns from the second one. I think a lot of that has to do with you took the laser away. Come on, man. Love that laser. Your eyes go all red and the laser. Awesome. But fear not. If you want more Johnny Five, guys, there was a short film produced by the California, what the hell is it called? California Justice Department, they produced a short film about auto theft starring Johnny Five. And it's actually a full short. It's about 25 minutes. And sorry.
I'd say Sponge would enjoy it so long as Johnny Five doesn't go hang gliding. I'd say Sponge would enjoy it. Make sure Johnny Five doesn't go hang gliding.
I mean, I don't mind the hang gliding. I just think it's highly unlikely.
I can explain the premise for you. It takes place shortly after the event of the second movie. For some reason, Johnny Five is no longer gold plated. I think he sold the gold plating for some money because he has bought
Fundy's
himself
meth habit.
Huh?
Fundy's meth habit.
Perhaps.
You know, the times hit him hard after the second movie. You know, it happened to a lot of those guys in the 80s.
Here's what it is he's not up Ali G, so he's
He met a
paying
vacuum cleaner called Hetty, and it all went downhill for him for there.
Now he has presumably maybe he sold his gold plating to buy a house because he's bought himself a house. He has moved into a neighborhood. He has bought himself a brand new truck, and unfortunately, not only
But
does
it ain't got no legs.
he rides it, man. He can drive in the movies. That's a Johnny Five thing. He drives. He just got to take the seat out.
Why the fuck did they have a hang glider if he could drive?
Spongy, just let the hang glider go, okay, man? Just let the hang glider go, okay?
Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. He had a parachute before he had the hang glider, so it's established. He's light enough to float with an apparatus, so we know that. But they follow the continuity of the movie. He takes the seat out of the pickup truck and buys, and he's making payments, and everything's all good. Except one night, not only does his truck get stolen, but his friendly neighbor, reporter, who's doing a story on auto theft, has her car stolen. So they have to team up and find Johnny Five's missing car. So it's a fun story. I've actually posted a link to this video on my Twitter feed. So if I'll repost it later, but I posted it the other night. So if you guys want to see this bad enough, it's available on YouTube, and the link is on my Twitter timeline.
Just got images of Macaulay Culkin showing up in the video as well, trying to steal Johnny Five's truck.
Fuck that, Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin tried to steal Johnny Five. Fuck the truck, you try and steal Johnny Five.
Yeah.
Oh, the best segue ever.
Now while he wasn't Macaulay Culkin, but he certainly was as pale as Macaulay Culkin, this film is criticized for Fisher Stevens' portrayal of an Indian fellow in this movie. And I just note that his portrayal of an Indian guy was... Oh, Sponge, you okay, man?
That killed me, man. I was like, what, 2 days, like two days ago, I found out this fact for the first time in my life. Totally blew my mind. That it was just like
I remember.
blackface.
I remember watching what was it, Early Edition? Ethel, he was originally in. I was like, is that the fucking Indian guy from Johnny Five or Short Circuit? And I was like, what, did he get some kind of skin fucking? Did he get some kind of skin operation or something like that? When I was younger, I was like, what the fuck?
Now, like, you guys could all be forgiven for being convinced by his portrayal of this Indian fellow, Ben Javari, because in India, when this got released in India, the Indian audiences were actually mistaking him for a Bollywood actor named Javed Jaffrey.
Oh shit!
Dude, how convincing does your blackface makeup have to be to convince a whole country that you're from there?
But the thing is,
That's like
but
mind-boggling.
Sponge,
Like I feel
Sponge,
better
you said
now.
up until two days ago, you yourself was sure he was Indian. Until I saw fucking early edition, was adamant he was Indian.
Dude,
Dude,
I thought he was Indian until I
Ethel
saw
told me,
nostalgia
and I'm
critic.
sitting googling it and got pictures of them both up at the same time, like fucking just sitting
Yeah,
there, like, wow.
dude, I
Like
swore this
totally
guy
broke
was
me. Like I
Indian,
sat there
man.
for about an hour and a half, just sitting there, like what? Like just my whole childhood obliterated in one moment,
Like he did it so good. He did it so
right?
good. Like everyone
He
thought he was,
fucking
even
he
the
slayed
Indian.
it.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Junebug, before we close out Short Circuit and move on to the next robot and film, I just want to point out Junebug's comment about it being a military robot and the 80s military could do anything. In the opening sequence of the first Short Circuit movie, where they're blowing up tanks and stuff, those actually are not real Soviet tanks because it was made in the 80s. It was hard to get this Soviet equipment, so it's actually a U.S. tank with a Soviet look-alike fiberglass shell placed over the top of it.
wait, so they blew up real tanks though.
Yeah,
They did
but it
blow
wasn't Soviet tanks.
Yeah,
had to
but they
disguise.
still blew up real tanks. That's
Yeah,
badass.
they blew up real tanks for this film, and they had to disguise them as Soviet tanks first because why you wouldn't practice on American tanks? Come on, man, you're not gonna blow up America. Nothing happened. America.
Yeah.
America,
That
land of
Fisher
free
Stevens dude
and
should have won
eagle.
an Oscar. That's an Oscar-worthy performance. To like trick the whole country that you're from there. That's amazing. That's Oscar-worthy.
That's fucking wild, eh? Like that is legit wild.
Yeah, they actually thought he was a real Bollywood actor, so
Yeah, man.
it's amazing. He pulled the wool over their eyes, guys. It's crazy, 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 crazy.
Even then, even when you were telling me, I was like, no. Even her looking at the two pictures, like, nah, yeah, but no. I've got a thing where I have a facial recognition problem. Best way to describe it. I can't differentiate between faces. Anybody could be anybody. And so I automatically think, oh, that's that person, and I'm completely wrong. This time, I could have been completely right, and I would have been wrong.
Yeah. So
It's wild.
hard on him being not Indian. He's a white Jewish actor, and he did a good job. And June is right to point out he's kind of an underrated character actor. He's been in a lot of things, and he wanted the job because he just needed money, and he worked hard to get that role. So, yeah, kudos to him for working hard and being convincing. I guess I don't know, but
Yeah,
Killed it.
the only two things I know him from Ethel is obviously early edition, and he was one of the Goombas or the Koopas or the twins in fucking Super Mario movie, the Super Mario live action movie.
Oh,
he
no.
also guest starred on an episode of Columbo, where he played an eccentric filmmaker who ends up killing somebody with an electric fence. So pretty cool.
You broke me with Columbo the other day as well. You totally ruined everything the other day. With his glass eye and stuff, man. I was like, wait, what?
Wait, you didn't know that?
No, I just thought he had the googly eye.
No,
I didn't know that
Brainy
either.
offense caused, I don't know what
He's
the
a
fuck
googly
it
eyes.
is.
You know, Sammy
terrible.
Davis Jr. doesn't have both eyes either, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. Just check.
so moving on from Johnny Five to Fisher Stevens to Columbo with the glass eye. We're on to the robot with the halogen eyes. We're on to Jet Jaguar or Jet Jaguar, however you would like to pronounce it. I like to say Jaguar because it sounds cool. From the movie Godzilla vs. Megalon, 1973. Guys, you familiar with good old Jet?
I always confused him with Ultraman.
That's an understandable confusion because his design was actually inspired by Ultraman and Manzer Zero or Manzer Z.
He looks like a Power Ranger with boobs.
So
I mean, he's kind of cool.
badass,
Wow, there's
dude.
cool
Like,
art in it though.
I'm aware of that, Dan. Yeah, I'm aware of that, dude. For fuck's sake.
Just because he's dead doesn't mean he doesn't have eyes. You can still have eyes and be dead, unless they rotted away.
I mean, they probably did, dude. It was a long time ago.
Oh, wait. How old is this person? Or, wait, how long have they been dead? I mean?
You know who this
Richie,
person is, young
he's
thing.
dust.
Over 30 years.
Come here. We're getting off track. Poor Ethel's trying to fucking. With Jet Jagger. Come on, back to Jet Jagger, people. Come on.
all right, getting back to Jet Jaguar or Jet Jaguar. I'm gonna go with the fictional stats because they are impressive, guys. All right, he stands 5'9" tall in normal mode. When he goes giant mode, because he can change his size, he stands 164 feet tall, and he weighs. In normal mode, he weighs 330 pounds. When he goes giant mode, guys, he weighs 50 million pounds. So he's a big boy. And his flight speed... Huh?
I said, with all that metal, he'd have to be.
Yeah. Like, and, you know, he's fast, too, guys. He can fly. And you believe how fast this guy can fly. He can fly at Mach 3.5. Which, that's blistering fast for a robot, you know?
For something that size to travel that quick.
Yeah. Well, he made it all the way to Monster Island and back to Japan in no time. So, like, he was jawing. He can lift 60,000 metric tons. He's got an independent survival mode. He can change his size at will, and he has the unique ability to communicate with other kaiju.
Oh, okay.
So you can communicate with Godzilla and the like with sign language, which is one of the. That's one of the.
Flipping Godzilla the bird. He's like, "Hey, fuck you, lizard."
That's why this chose him to control Megalon.
He knocked out Godzilla in a single blow, despite getting hit with the atomic breath at the same time. Like, what? How OP is that? Just get blasted with Godzilla's ultimate attack and he just walks through it and chins him.
Yeah, he's tough, man. He's tough. He's tough.
Wow.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's fucking Jet Jaguar.
I've never seen him before, but he's kind of cool.
Oh, like Sponge, you got Godzilla versus Megalon. Like if you have HBO Max, you'll be able to see it because I believe they have the rights to showing it.
Yeah, but it's on there. I've seen it on there.
Yeah, HBO Max have most of the good collection.
Did the entire Godzilla back catalog on there now?
I
No,
don't think
but
they have the entire catalog, but they got quite a few of them.
They have a pretty good selection.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's all cool stuff. Originally, they planned that Jet Jaguar could spit liquid nitrogen, but that never made it into the movie.
Fun fact: it made it into the game as another type, a firefighter type. They gave that attack over to someone else in the game, one of the video games.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's featured in 2 video games, and he's also featured as a regular character in the new anime Godzilla Singular Point. And fun fact about Jet Jaguar, in Germany, when they released Godzilla vs. Megalon, they don't call him Jet Jaguar, they call him King Kong. And it's said that it's because he's got King Kong's brain inside that body.
What?
Wait, is that just for the German version, Ethel?
Yeah, that's just if you're German. For the rest of us, he's his own character, and King Kong is nowhere to be seen. But if you're German,
God damn it! What? Why do we gotta go? What? God damn it, Germany! Why do you gotta go and be like Kong was like lobotomized and his brain was put in the head of a robot? Like, god damn it!
yeah, Junebug is right here. He was originally made as a contest Toho held for children, and the creator had created him and named him Red Aron. And he was on a ceremony, like a late night show, where they were announcing it. And when they revealed the final version of Jet Jaguar, the kid was noticeably upset and was pretty much crying because this was not the character he designed. Originally, he was supposed to be more like a dragon character with wings and stuff.
They lied. Those dicks. Yeah, we're gonna make your character. This design is shit.
Yeah,
Never
so
picked
they
the shit.
designed it, but they didn't use it, I guess. Or they didn't like
There's
it.
some bullshit. Eh? You'd be so angry.
Yeah, it's a fun fact about the character in the Godzilla video game for PlayStation 2 is he's got the ability when in small mode, in normal mode, to reflect other kaiju's weapons. So like he'll reflect Mothra's beam, Godzilla's atomic breath, reflect it right back at him.
Yeah, question. My own squirrely ignorance. Would Mechagodzilla be considered a robot?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
would you-
Actually, considered more of a cyborg depending on what version you choose. But yeah.
if
Which
I'm
is-
talking Mechagodzilla, I'm going old school because I do not like the look of the new Mechagodzilla.
Yeah,
I think
I
Godzilla looks like he looks like Grimlock. I've said it once. I'll say it again. He looks like Grimlock. Straight down.
I got
like color scheme.
like he looked like very Transformer like and very. I also got like weird Bionicle vibes. It was really weird. He
Believe
felt
it
very
or not,
It's like
Transformer.
Gen 1 fucking Grimlock.
there was a
Yeah,
version of. Oh shit! Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ethel. It's your dream.
Well, I was just saying there was a version of Mechagodzilla for the new movie Godzilla versus King Kong, where his spines were spiky and he looked more like the Mechagodzilla from Ready Player One, which had a lot of positive feedback on it. And they shot it down because it was too Transformer-like. They thought it looked too much like Transformers. So the one you
Fucking
got.
thing looks like a Transformer in its current fucking state. It looks the space of fucking Grimlock. I'm sorry. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Watch the fucking movie. The gun looks like Grimlock. Sorry, Ethel.
Wait, what is Gridlock?
They recycled Grimlock for this movie.
Wait, is
I don't
Grimlock
know
a
why-
Transformer?
He's the big T-Rex bastard Transformer. Fucking
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
the dumb fucker.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Now I don't know why they made his spines square in the new movie. That's not the idea behind Mechagodzilla. The idea is it's a robot that looks like Godzilla and then is later to be revealed as a giant robot with missiles in his fingertips and missiles in his kneecaps and a laser in his belly, and he can fire laser beams out of his eyes, and he can shoot rockets out of his mouth, and he's got all sorts of missiles, and none of that's in it.
But I tell you what, kids, if you like Transformers,
if you want to see Godzilla and Kong square off against the Transformer, I recommend this movie.
Well, I recommend the movie without Mechagodzilla being in there because I did enjoy it. I just there are certain aspects of Kong versus Godzilla I did like. There's a whole lot of the movie that I didn't like.
Yeah. Like Mechagodzilla is supposed to be comprised of a material called space titanium, which is a rare metal and is not found on Earth, and it's supposed to be incredibly durable and resilient. And while it's apparently it didn't make it into the film either, so I don't know.
I was going to say, is like Mecha Godzilla not like the same size as like normal Godzilla and shit? Like he's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah.
So if it's
Yeah.
such a super rare material, how the fuck did they manage to gather enough to make this like something the size of a city?
Well, originally he was made by aliens, right, Apple?
That's correct.
Yeah.
He was made from the black hole aliens, which are actually ape aliens that disguise themselves as humans. They're green space apes, and they came to Earth to take over. Later, he was controlled by the cockroach aliens. I don't know, but eventually, it all gets changed around, and you get a Mechagodzilla that's not made of space titanium, but is made of sort of a diamond alloy, and he gets basically a special backpack that can shoot lasers. And he gets an absolute zero gun in his chest and can freeze things to below absolute zero and shatter them with a tail strike.
Fuck is Sub-Zero. Turned him
Finish
into
him.
Take your mic.
I prefer the Showa Mechagodzilla, the original one, the one featured in the first movie, Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, and even the Mechagodzilla from Terra from Mechagodzilla, even though that film reuses a lot of scenes from the first one, still pretty good. Still pretty good. Still one of my favorites. But yeah, that's any thoughts on Jaguar or Jaguar or Mechagodzilla?
Just from my personal preference, I liked him, but I didn't really think he needed to be in the Godzilla universe. When it comes to Godzilla, I am very nitpicky.
So you don't think Jet Jaguar should be in the Godzilla universe?
No.
It's funny you should say that, Mark, because originally he was going to be a standalone character, and he was going to fight Megatron, and it was going to be a Jet Jaguar movie.
That would have worked a lot better.
But when it came time to shoot and stuff, Toho changed their mind and they decided that he could not carry a film on his own, so they teamed him up with Godzilla, and thus the legend was born. Yeah. Oh, he also had another superpower he has, guys, is he has his own theme song. So that's always cool. Gotta respect that.
Is it as riveted as King Caesar's theme song though?
It's even catchier. Go
away. No, just There's nothing that fucking can beat King Caesar's song. You're crazy. That's crazy talk, lady.
I I did look up this King Caesar song, and I will say that shit's a bop, man. That shit's
Oh yeah,
fucking dope.
5 minutes of a little Asian lady on a beach, fucking singing her heart out. I don't care what kind of giant robot you are. You ain't fucking topping that. I'm sorry.
That
I've
shit.
not seen it.
So we got that taken care of. That pretty much. I probably could have kept going. I might also mention Megara, who's also in the Godzilla universe, but originated in a little movie called The Mysterians.
Oh.
And he's sort of a gopher-looking drill robot.
I keep on mixing him up with the one with the hook beak and the claw and the saw and the mohawk, the mohawk.
That is friggin'
Gigan.
damn it. That's Gigan. That is Gigan.
Yeah.
Who's
Okay.
actually more cyborg than a traditional kaiju, because he was made by aliens out of the parts of another kaiju.
These aliens anything better to do than be making fucking robot kaijus. What fucking explorer?
And why did they send them out to Japan?
Yeah.
What was Japan part of the Great Kaiju War?
Yeah, it's a small fucking island. Like, well, Russia has a load of resources, but this island's fucking tiny, so we'll have it done in a week.
They never count on the fact that Japan has Godzilla as a guardian, so they don't count on that. They never
That's
think about
wild.
it.
They spend like every time we get a film with him, there's always someone trying to blow his ass up in that, and then they're like, "No, do you fancy doing us a wee favor? This big guy's gonna beat us up. Get him. We'll not blow you up the next time. Promise."
Do you know the way you murdered that entire city? We'll call it quits if you take out that big fucker there, okay?
Fucking crazy.
Now, of course,
Fucking love it.
Gigan is controlled by different aliens than the space apes, and he's controlled by different aliens than the cockroach aliens, and he's controlled by yet even different aliens than the underwater Ceetopians. He is controlled by the aliens from the Space Hunter M Nebula. So, to keep track of your aliens.
Bad enough you're giant monsters, now you fucking aliens coming to the planet trying to fucking start shit.
They come to fuck shit up. But Godzilla's always there for humanity. So I believe that wraps up Godzilla. The Godzilla themed robots / cyborgs. Guys, any final thoughts on that part of the conversation? On the whole robot?
I'm kind of like with Mark in that where you have these kind of animal or creature based kaiju, the likes of Jet Jaguar kind of pulls me out of it. But at the same time, it's pretty cool that like you have this robot that can interface with larger creatures on their level. I am going to be interested to see if they bring that into the MonsterVerse or if I know we're getting a Shin Ultraman, so maybe we might get a Shin fucking Jet Jaguar as well at some stage.
Like, I would love them to bring Jet Jaguar into his own thing. Have a Jet Jaguar movie. He could do it. He's got enough cult popularity that they could make a movie. It'd be fucking awesome. The Godzilla fan community loves him.
Also, Ethel, one more thing. Okay, what weight is he again? And what speed can he travel at?
He can travel at Mach 3.5, and depending on which version he is, if you're talking about the the standard, the normal size version, he weighs 330 pounds. If you're talking about the giant mode version, he weighs 50 million pounds.
And to be sure, he doesn't need a hand glider for that, right? He doesn't need a hand glider to do that, right?
Nope.
Right, Punch?
I mean, let's be honest though. Has he got a laser?
Fuck the laser. Yeah.
Nah. See, I heard a resounding no there. That's what I heard. What did you say? It was 51
No, I'm gonna top
million
both of you. Can he crush a man's nutsack while carrying him through lava? Beat that.
Yes. Yeah.
Of course he can.
Like Mark, he can lift 60,000 metric tons.
Someone's dick is not a problem. Like, if it was trenchy, then maybe a bit of an issue, but we'll get back to that.
Why? No, anyways, Johnny Five wins because Johnny Five can say his name and say he's alive, and he got, and he can make friends with humans. No other robots can do that. Johnny Five wins.
Bet you
No,
Jaguar
Robot
can say
John
his own name. No, I don't
Robot
think so.
John wins on the hands down because he did crush man's nutsack while carrying him through lava.
He did. Robot John's pretty dope.
All right, because we're talking Robot John. Robot John is awesome. He becomes the god in his own time. How many robots do that? Like, I will say that for Robot John. Gotta say that for Robot John, just because we ended up talking about him a little early. But yeah, Heavy Robot, I believe I have his weight down as 400 pounds or something. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, he weighs 400 pounds and he stands at 7 foot 11 inches tall. So he's a tall robot and he's a heavy boy. And he's got nut crushing power, and he can take care of astronauts with water and pills. So that would be Robot John, guys.
He can save people.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The nut crushing aside, Johnny Five wasn't revered as a god at the end of his 2 movies.
He got a gold-plated ass. Robot John never got a gold-plated ass. He got an ash ass.
Yeah, that's true. He get turned into
His
stone,
ass is ash.
covered in lava.
I wish I'd witnessed the majesty of Robot John. I wish I was there.
Mate, you don't, because once you see Robot John, there's no turning back. He becomes the Messiah.
Well, if anybody out there is curious as to witnessing the majesty of Robot John, here's a shameless plug. Check out the Trash Picture Theater episode of Voyage to the Planet of Prehistoric Women, which stars Robot John in all his robot glory, as well as several Russian astronauts or cosmonauts, I guess you want to call them, and some prehistoric women who don chef hats.
Not wrong.
The Short Circuit to be Trent and Johnny Five, a love story coming soon to a theater near you.
Yes. I support that.
No, he's making sign there. Jeez,
You'll even be the bad guys for your movie, because every movie needs a Scottish bad guy.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, definitely. You all can come along. Everyone's in.
So we've gone from actor robots to we've gone from puppets to suit actors to giant cyborg creatures and whatnot. Just finished talking about Robot John, the suit actor robot. How about we talk about a CGI robot, guys? like this may get mixed reviews because some people like this movie, some people think it sucks. I think it's sort of eh. But what do you guys think of Chappie?
Hated it.
I actually enjoyed it.
I rated
I
it on
enjoyed
many
it.
different levels.
Bar for the Chappie. I liked it. It was Shelto Copley doing mocap, if I'm not mistaken. The fucking issue I had was that annoying South African band, Dire Antwood. Oh God, I wanted to punch that lead singer right in the fucking face. Sorry, but I
think you're
enjoyed it.
cheeky and I like you a lot.
Oh, for fuck's sake, please,
Don't
please, please. It was cool. I liked it. I like Neil Blomkamp's movies because they have a very RoboCop 80s Paul Verhoeven kind of action sci-fi aesthetic. I would have enjoyed it more if those fucking annoying Egypts weren't in it. But I like the mocap. I liked Hugh Jackman as the bad guy, the born again Christian bad guy, and I like the big fucking battle mech that was in it. Again, I love Neil Blomkamp. I always say if ever there's going to be someone to pick up the Alien franchise, that's the guy to do it. But Dire Antwood was what ruined it for me. But yeah, Chappie was cool. Chappie was awesome.
I mean, the good thing about Diane were doing it is that guy is really creepy and really fucking annoying, and nobody really like. He's just a pain in the arse. So he plays a bad guy really well because nobody fucking likes him. It's just him.
It wasn't that they were supposed to like him. You were supposed to be. He was supposed to be Chappie's friend.
He was an arsehole.
He was. He was. And I don't even mean the character. Fuck. Sorry.
That's
I,
oh shit. Go ahead, Trench. Go ahead, Trench.
no, you go ahead. You go ahead. My bad.
No. It had to do with what we were just talking about. So go ahead, because I just want. I had facts.
I was
Go ahead.
gonna say, I haven't seen this. I saw the other Hugh Jackman robot movie, Real Steel. I didn't see Chappie.
Ooh. Ah.
You probably did yourself a favor, buddy.
So French and Johnny Five input.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man. So it's fun to note that as Marty said, it's Sharito Copley was the voice of Chappie, and it's you guys might recognize him from Howling from the A-Team reboot where he was playing Howling Mad Murdoch, which was neat. It's got that going for it. 100% CGI character. Robot design was actually featured in a couple of Blomkamp's earlier shorts. He was featured in Tetraval and Tempbot.
Yeah.
So it's reused. This film was written in 2 weeks, so that might be why it wasn't quite thought out. But it was fun. It's a popcorn movie.
Again, I would have enjoyed it if those fucking Egypts weren't in it.
I like the thing where he's killing people and he thinks he's just putting them to sleep. That was fun. That's a fun joke. Oh, they go sleepy weepy. Sleepy weepy. No, they're not sleeping. Fucking icing people left and right. Jesus. It's also interesting to note that Chappie is actually the name of a brand of bubblegum in South Africa.
Okay.
So that's
So you had a robot that was named after bubblegum. A bubblegum robot.
He came to be named after bubblegum and kick ass, and nobody's doing any bubblegum.
I have come here to kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum.
I mean, it's terrible when the CGI robot's the best actor in the thing.
Yeah. 100% Sponge. I did like when Chappie was trying to save his memory, so he stole a bunch of PS3s and about like 10 PS3s stacked up on top of each other, trying to fucking store his memory in them. Because he was dying. The body was dying, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he had a limited lifespan because the battery was damaged or something like that. But I saw this movie. I expected not to like it. Guys, I'm sorry. I kind of liked it. It's not.
Oh, I don't hate it. I just I would have enjoyed it more if maybe fucking Dyrant would have been killed in the first 5 minutes. Just a suggestion. Maybe there's a director cut out there. I don't know.
Well, you know, I mean, that's a valid criticism. Valid criticism. I will say that it was not an enjoyable part, but the movie itself, you know, it did what it did, and as a CGI character goes, I was able to tolerate the CGI. So, yeah, have to mention it in the robot stream. So I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Blomkamp's movies, he actually knows how to do CG well, and him along with Shelto Copley is kind of like his lucky charm. He's like go-to actor and all this. He was in District 13. I might be mistaken for different District 13. Sorry.
District 9, wasn't it?
Yeah, District 9. District 13 is the one with parkour. Sorry, District 9 when they done the mocap with Christopher Johnson, the prawn alien. Just again, that's really well done. I think Blomkamp does a wicked job in all these movies. I just think the Achilles heel of that one was those fucking Egypts, and that's all I'll say.
No, and that I actually like that movie too. The part with the cat food always made me laugh. Oh, you want the sweetie? Yeah. It's the sweetie, man. Have a sweetie. So that was always fun. So that pretty much closes out the discussion on Chappie, unless anybody else has anything they want to add or point out. We'll go on to the next one.
I haven't seen it.
That basically sums up the critical response to Chappie too. That's pretty much what happened.
Those that haven't seen it and those that have wished they hadn't.
But moving on to maybe a less likely thought about robot. I'm gonna go with the 1986 film Flight of the Navigator, featuring the robot Max, voiced by, of course, Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman. Pee Wee Herman robot. What do you guys think about this film, this robot? Have you seen this? Thought?
So, have you seen a Sponge? Flight of the Navigator.
I'm just checking. Oh, the eye! Yeah! Sorry, I'm shouting. I better not shout. Yeah, fuck yeah, I have. I love that shit. I feel like I watched that not that long ago somehow.
Oh. Yeah,
that's another one I missed. That's another one that went under the
Disney
radar.
one, man. It'll be on the Disney Plus at some point. It's pretty good though.
Yeah,
I gotta check it out.
Flight of the Navigator was great. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. I like the ridiculousness of the robot or the AI of the ship starts off very fucking serious and then gets a head injury or something, and then it sounds like fucking Pee Wee Herman. You're like, right, we're doing this. I suppose we're doing this now. Yeah, okay. I like that. It's like, where did this fucking come from? What's the explanation in the story for that Ethel again?
Yeah, he was examining flowers and he was going too fast and he crashed and it resulted in damages to his memory banks. So he absorbed some of the little boy's personality that he would use for the navigation of the ship. And that resulted in him being a goofball. And just want to point out, June Bug is right. Sarah Jessica Parker of Sex and the City does star in this movie. And when asked about what she thought about her role in this movie, he wasn't exactly flattering. She's like, what I thought about it, it's a paycheck. I just wanted to get paid. Honestly, I don't remember anything about it. I was just in this movie. So I don't know. Maybe they just caught her at a bad point in the day. Maybe her blood sugar was a little bit low. I don't know. But she came off as a real bitch.
Or,
There
or,
was the two
or
posters
you
for
could
it,
always
and
go
one makes
with
her
the,
look like such a geek.
or you could always
Say
go with
what?
the popular thing that she was being a complete bitch.
Yeah. And what did you say, Sponge? Because you guys were overlapping.
There was like two movie posters for it. In one, they managed to make it look so cheap and crap. And the other one, it doesn't even look like the same kid that's in it. Like, he looks like he's about 10 years older.
Oh, Sponge, is that the Drew Struzand painted one? The really nice looking with
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
aliens on the chair and stuff around him. Yeah, that's a fucking awesome poster. I think Drew Struzand done that one. I could be wrong.
Rip Drew Struzan, man. He's a legend.
But this counts as a robot, guys, because it's got that periscope, friggin' eyeball neck thing, and it's part of the ship, but it's considered a drone. Like in the story, it's a Trimaxian drone ship. And what is a drone but a robot, guys? So it
It
does
was-
count.
It was obviously doing as well a kind of ecological study, because I remember it had picked up different species of aliens and stuff, and like one of them was cute, and one of them met the kid's fucking baseball cap, his NASA baseball cap. That scared the shit out of me as a kid. This music. Like, what the fuck?
That was a creepy puppet. That alien was a creepy puppet. I give you that, man. That was ugh. But that was cool. It was cool. Very cool. Oh, it was Paul Rubin's idea to be not credited as Paul Rubin in the credits. He's credited as Paul something or other, just because he didn't want to take attention away from the performance. I don't know why he wouldn't just credit himself as the robot, but whatever.
Ethel, look at Proxy's quote. Look at Proxy's fucking comment.
Oh dear God! Light of the ejaculator. Oh fuck!
Look,
Well, at least he didn't stop in the middle of the movie and be like, "This is crap."
That's his happy noise.
just that.
I'm going to hell. That's all there is to it.
So I'll go off on I'll go off on the fictional facts of this robot, this drone ship. Its recorded speed in the movie is 2,057 miles per hour. Its top speed is 99.9999998% of the speed of light. So that's pretty fast. Supposedly it can travel in time. It's got a faster than light drive. It has a laser. I don't recall them using the laser in the film. Able to alter its shape slightly to increase aerodynamics, and it's made of an unknown alloy that's very resistant to damage. Also, it weighs in at about 1,450 pounds. It's about 28 feet long by 14 feet wide and about 12 feet tall. So, yeah, pretty big boy.
We're so jealous of that kid.
I one other thing I remember about the ship was it looked like something you'd keep a bar of soap in your bathroom if you had like a stainless steel bathroom. I don't know why it's like some kind of
Dish looking, very soap dish.
yeah, it
looking.
did.
Now, on the real world side, there were two props used for this ship. There was a 700-pound shell, which was made of fiberglass, I believe, and painted to look kind of silvery. And that actually ended up as a drink stand topper in Disneyland. So that's kind of fun. There was also another mock-up of the ship that was full size with a full interior made of all aluminum, and that weighed about 1,450 pounds, soaking wet.
That's aluminium for us Europeans, just in case you're wondering.
Gotta, gotta get, gotta get
Someday I'll
into
teach you guys how to speak one day.
Fuck's sake.
Gotta sneak that E in there, guys. It doesn't show up in the spelling, but it's in there. Cool thing about this film is they used reflection mapping software to give the ship its chrome-like appearance. It didn't actually look like that. And this is one of the first times this technique was used, and this technique would, of course, later be known as CGI.
CGI. I suppose as well, it would have been dodgy to actually use a reflective thing on the prop, because then you'd see the camera crew and you'd see like people recording it and people lighting it and shit.
Yeah, it'd be a nightmare. It'd be like those Christmas ornaments in Phantasm,
Yeah.
where occasionally you see the camera in the reflection. But what can you do? What can you do?
Killer Christmas balls.
Yeah, it's a Christmas movie, guys. That's a Christmas movie. And speaking of holidays, believe it or not, the events of Flight of the Navigator take place on July 4th, so that makes it a 4th of July movie. So watch that every 4th of July, my American friends. Celebrate.
Check it out.
Yeah, and you folks in Europe, feel free to celebrate American independence as well.
Do it now.
Do it now. Go have a cheeseburger. Have a cheeseburger. Have some cheap beers. Do it like an American would.
Blow some shit up. Blow a small part of your country up with fireworks. Fuck it, if it was us, we'd probably end up blowing up England or some fucking thing. But yeah, I digress.
Shoot some illegal fireworks off in the backyard or in the gravel pit down the street. You know,
Or Buckingham
gotta
Palace.
do it. Gotta do
Don't
it.
do it in the middle of the road, though, because that could be dangerous. I know from experience.
Yeah, and don't drop any cherry bombs down storm drains, guys. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that. I think you think it's funny, but don't do it. Don't do it. It is kind of funny though.
Because it sounds pretty fun.
It's what you do, guys. It's what you do. You celebrate your independence and you watch Flight of the Navigator. Oh shit, we lost Trenchy. Gone. Trenchy, come back.
Oh,
He'll be
The
back.
Navigator called, I'm back.
He'll be back. Oh.
Trench looks a bit like the
God.
Flight of the Navigator.
So see, maybe he's traveling in time, navigating an alien drone ship right now. We don't know. They got to have somebody with the space for the star maps. That'd be Trenchy. We got it. Anyway, moving on. Next robot, guys. You ready for the next robot?
Always.
Everybody knows this robot. This is one of the most famous robots in the world. Gonna go with R2-D2. Gotta put that good old droid up there. Friggin' good old R2. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, so gonna go with the fictional stats R2. You got he's 3'6", guys. 3'6". He's a little fella. Weighs about 70.5 pounds. Can repair most spacecraft and machinery. Able to interface with other computers, talk to them, say things to them. He's equipped with a buzzsaw. He's equipped with electro pike. He's equipped with a scomp link, whatever that is. Equipped with an ascension cable, rocket boosters, fusion welders, a data probe, a holo projector, a water spout, a periscope, a drinks tray, and a power recharge coupler. Little spunky guy, guys. Got thoughts on
Seriously,
R2?
what was Anakin up to? Nobody questioned this when he was sticking the
No,
wee
no, no.
robot together.
Anakin didn't make R2. Anakin made C-3PO, and I think the jet pack or the rocket pack, rocket boosters. I don't like that because I think that's some shite that was added in the prequels, if I'm not mistaken, because he goes like flying across the fucking robot factory on Geonosis or wherever. the fuck.
Yeah, and then he sprays down that friggin' that military droid guard thing with oil and sets it on fire. What the hell, man? What kind of
Oh, that's
Not
it.
gonna lie. Arsonist R2D2 was pretty much cool. I was okay with that.
He's the most lovable murderous robot.
Sponge, admit it, you can see him rolling down the streets of Glasgow, just causing all kinds of fucking hassle, right?
Yeah.
You
so,
fucking whistling
like,
at me, pal.
So, who's that shot fuck?
Who's that wee guy?
I would say, like, I don't know, guys. Would you say this is probably the most popular droid in the entire Star Wars franchise?
Yeah,
I would say he's the most iconic. Yeah.
yeah.
I would say yeah. Iconic, yeah. Lovable, probably not.
Oh,
I mean
Really?
that tiny little fucking ball sphincter thing, man, that got a crazy amount of love.
Oh, BB-8. Yeah,
That one.
but the thing is, that's the fucking Zelenium fucking generation of R2D2.
That wasn't
This
the
is
question, my friend. That wasn't the question.
There's a lot more. Okay. You've got Gen X and you've got millennials, and a majority of them love this little fucker. There isn't that many zillennials or however the fuck you pronounce it now out there. I think a lot more people, a lot more generations have had more time spent with R2D2.
Yeah, probably. I was just be playing devil's advocate, if I'm honest. I prefer
No, no,
R2D2
no,
as well.
no. Yeah,
I don't like
you do make
I
a
don't like the
point.
little football looking thing. I always felt like you would just want to kick him.
yeah.
Yeah, I would as well.
just push
soccer
him
ball.
at the top of your hat and just kick him down. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I felt like he was kind of derivative, you know? It's like R2 was the original character. Oops. What's that? What I want to do? There we go. Make everybody big again.
You need to wonder what was wrong with R2D2 the way, because as a bot, he was a pretty shit robot. He never did as he was told. He kind of just freeballed and done his own shit. He must have been seriously broken inside. He
But the thing is, he had a personality, and he didn't do what he was told, but he done what needed to be fucking done, man. He was like fucking.
He did what he was supposed to do.
He done good. He done good.
I don't think
So
they do.
R series droid, and I guess they're made to co-pilot those X-wings and Y-wings and whatnot, and they're utilitarian machine. And
I
he's
did like
been
that.
decorated.
I did like that part of it. I thought that was really cool. How they could like go just as part of the ship, and then they just sort of like repaired the whole ship on the go instead of just. Like,
Yeah. During a dog fight, they could be fixing the ship as it's getting fucking shot up and stuff. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a cool idea, cool concept. There are several versions of R2D2 made throughout the series. You know, even for the prequels, they did a couple versions. Of course, which was all portrayed in the original series by suit actor Kenny Baker. He was a small wee person, whatever the political terminology for that is. And yeah, they made several versions of this. And there's even an empty fiberglass shell version that was made for the Dagobah swamp ejection scene where it gets spit out of the water by that whale lizard thing. What the fuck that is. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Inside the interior dome of his head, it was plastered with all sorts of photos of pinup girls for an actor to enjoy and make him feel comfortable.
He's, oh Jesus! Wait, hold on a minute, right? So he's all by him. He's lonesome inside an R2D2. There's a bunch of pinup girls, and it's like I'm guessing he has to wear a very limited amount of clothing. Like if he's bored or something, he's like, what if? Fuck me sideways, Jesus Christ! So he can fucking pinch one off. He just seriously, Sponge. He
No
fucking
wonder
pinch one off.
no wonder C-3PO kept giving him funny looks all the time. It's like, what's that grunting noise? That's what we can't hear.
It just a fucking it just rattling back and forth. Oh, what's that, R2? You seem to be leaking
Now we know
hydraulic
the noise
fluid.
noise R2 makes when he finishes.
So there
Atu,
was legit pinup girls in it. What? Like,
Atu, are you cold? You seem to be shaking. What's that sound? It sounds like baloney flapping back and forth.
what's that
Leaking
hand
more
bounding?
hydraulic fluid.
Master Luke. Arthur appears to be hand bounding.
Master
Oh,
Luke,
not again,
R2
Arthur.
has a ham boner.
But yeah, no, that helmet, it was plastered. There are photos of it, and you can see it, and it's just like these little teeny tiny pictures, and it's literally covered with them. It's a whole collage, and it's like,
I mean, he's
my
only a
God.
tiny person. He maybe wants some like to be the same size.
Look. Whether or not Kenny Baker had a spank bank inside in the fucking R2 fucking hollowed out robot is a moot point. We're discussing the robot. We're not talking about Kenny Baker's kind of fucking extracurricular activities inside the robot.
So yeah, any thoughts on the robot R2D2, the droid? Besides what
I
I mentioned.
definitely prefer him in the original trilogy. I didn't like when they gave him all the nooks and crannies in the prequel.
I prefer R2 the original from the first few Star Wars movies. I just didn't look after for the prequels. I thought he looked ridiculous.
They made him too fucking OP, as the kids say. They made him too fucking like. He's got rocket boosters. He's got lasers. He can set shit in fire. It's like fucking maintenance.
False proxy. False proxy says R2D2 blew a fuse.
Oh goodness.
Nah, definitely agree though. The prequel one was pretty shit. Like I just felt like they tried to make him more than he was. Like I feel like if they had all these abilities in the sequel, then we would have seen them. You know when
It's like if you bought a Swiss Army knife and for some reason you turn it open and there's a fucking M16 folded in, and you're like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Trenching back in here. He's in the back. Add to screen.
Buying a packet of water balloons and it turns out they're grenades.
Trench, we've moved on to R2D2, dude. Thoughts on R2?
Oh, I love R2D2. R2D2's the shit, man. In both the original and the prequels, man. He's whooping ass and everything. R2D2's the best.
Did you prefer him over BB-8?
Oh, which one's is BB-8 the little roly-poly one?
Yeah, the beach ball.
Oh, yeah, dude. R2D2 had more of a personality. No offense to BB-8, but that's like a soccer ball robot. Like all he did was roll around and beep a little bit. R2D2 actually did shit. R2D2 whooped ass.
Yeah, and without R2D2, those plans for the Death Star never would have got where they were supposed to go. And many Bothans died for those guys. Many of them.
Yeah, he he fucking did the oil slick in the prequels to make all the robots trip and shit, so they couldn't follow them.
He set him on fire too, Trench.
Oh yeah, he did set them on fire. See, R2D2's the shit. You can't. Don't no fuck BB-8. R2D2's the shit.
Not to mention his little buzzsaw to cut the net in Return of the Jedi and sit and like, get everybody free.
Hell yeah.
Or him hiding Luke's lightsaber and giving it to him just in the nick of time.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man. See,
He was a
R2D2's
bit of a
the shit.
dicky. R2 was the best. I do like R2.
Yeah.
He's
Not
not, I mean,
to
he's
mention-
not Johnny 5 because he never had a laser.
No, and he was looking after Luke's property on Dagobah. He wasn't going to let Yoda steal that lantern.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he kept Leia's OnlyFans secret all that time till he got it to delivered to Luke.
Junebug, I'm with you on that as well. Kyle Katarn was the real guy who stole the plans for the Death Star. Not that Rogue One shit, but I don't know. These kids these days will never know. Dark Forces.
The truth has been buried, guys. The truth has been buried. So, any final thoughts on good old R2D2, that funky little droid?
Well, I like the fact he had an open gay relationship with C-3PO. It was very progressive at the time. I wanted to know though who was taken and who was receiving. I just want to know.
I feel like
Who-
R2 would have had an
dude.
attachment for it.
Okay.
R2 given that shit. R2 was given. R2's not a receiver. We all know who the receiver was. in
You take that
relationship.
back, Marty.
Guys, is that what the stomp link is for, or was that what the power recharge coupler
That's
was?
it, Ethel. That's what that fucking skunk link is. Even the sound of it now that I say it, skunk link. Skunk. I'm gonna
Yeah,
skunk
dude.
you.
R2 was
Skunk
given,
tonight.
man.
You can just hear
R2
it
was
now,
definitely given.
right? You can just hear it now. No, R2, I don't want to stomp right now. We are running to help the rebels.
I'm just getting skunked tonight.
But yeah, so that's R2D2, and I'm gonna move on. Gonna move on to another robot, guys. Gonna move on to the movie Forbidden Planet, and go with Robbie the robot. You guys familiar with this movie, this robot? Thoughts?
Fuck yeah! I have to rewatch the movie. It's been a while, but I love Forbidden Planet. Like that's
Ethel,
the shit.
bear with me 1 second. Hang on, I'll be right back.
And
Oh,
that's a
sure,
cool
sure.
robot.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a cool robot. Good film too. Good film. It's fun to note that in the posters for Forbidden Planet, they portrayed Robbie on purpose. They portrayed him as the menace of the film, as some sort of bad guy, but in actuality, he was actually there. He falls under the friendly robot category. Yeah, there he is right there. There he is right there, guys. Yeah.
I always used
Robbie.
to mistake him. I don't know did anyone else, but I always used to mistake him for the Robinsons' actual robot.
That's not uncommon, Marty. It's because he was designed by the same fella. He was designed by Robert Kinoshita, who was the Japanese-American designer for special effects. He did it by MGM's prop department, built it. He designed it. He also designed the Robinson robot. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
just the glass dome with the shit going on inside, kind of.
yeah, it's quite the elaborate setup. fun to note that he cost $125,000 to build in 1955.
And
What?
Ethel, was that a guy? Was that a guy in a suit, or was it puppeteered, or how did it work?
I believe it was puppeteered. Puppeteered. There's a version where there's a small suit, but there's also a puppeteered version. But the earlier one, I think, was a suit. So yeah, the fictional stats on this robot: he stands 7 foot 6 inches tall, weighing in at 300 pounds. He speaks 188 languages, and he's governed by the Isaac Asimov rules of don't hurt the humans. And he's very strong and adaptable.
Yeah, I like the fact he was kind of the prototype. That and the Robinsons robot is, if you're going colonizing a planet, you gotta have this one piece of AI tech to just back up people there, either for defense or like colonization or something like that, like moving trees or getting over terrain or something. I just like that was kind of the Robinsons, the Lost in Space and Forbidden Planet kind of flag spear that, because you get it in Aliens as well. An alien that like ships all automatically had to have a robot sequestered to them, and that I think that was what really started that kind of trend.
Mark?
I was just gonna say, speaking of aliens, what is everybody's thoughts on Lance Henriksen's Bishop?
Oh, you know I'm a fan of Bishop, man.
I'd say, Mark, I'd say when we're talking to Terminator, we could bring up him, because there's I have an interesting fact on that.
Ooh.
About Henriksen, synthetic. But yeah, what else about that Forbidden Planet robot, Ethel?
All right. He was made for Forbidden Planet and for the sequel to Forbidden Planet, The Invisible Boy. He was also he was made primarily of fiberglass and a polyethylene. And royalite plastic, which was a relatively new material at the time. And he holds the record for being the most famous robot in all of science fiction.
Yeah,
He's
that is true. 'Cause when you think of robots, like his design pops up because you like a similar design type to that.
Oh, good thing, good idea, Marty. Folks in the chat, definitely. What would you like? What's your favorite robot, guys? We haven't mentioned it yet, or if we have, pop it in there. That might be kind of cool to know. I'm curious.
Dan brought up a movie earlier, but I'll wait to bring that up till when we're to Evil Robots, because I think it's an evil robot movie.
Oh yeah, totally. So yeah, like I said, this falls under the category of good friendly robots. Originally operated by Glenn Robinson. There's a fun coincidence. MGM special effects technician, who also worked on a little movie we know as Logan's Run, which featured yeah. That movie, of course, features Box, the robot, voiced by James Earl Jones. Fish, Plankton.
Yeah, Plankton from the Earth's. Yeah, it goes fucking ape shit in the ice cavern.
So that's always fun. But yeah, so this robot had quite the acting career, guys. He appeared in Invisible Boy and Forbidden Planet, but he also appeared on The Twilight Zone, Lost in Space, The Addams Family, Columbo, Wonder Woman, The Love Boat, Gremlins, Star Wars Episode 1, Earth Girls Are Easy, Mork and Mindy, and the Banana Splits Adventure Hour. And most recently, he was on an episode of The Big Bang Theory, which I don't like or watch, but I have to mention because that was recent.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember that episode.
I remember him turning up in Gremlins because Steven Spielberg went driving by in a tricycle, a kind of automated tricycle.
Yeah.
That
So
is that the
it,
scene with the time machine from the movie The Time Machine?
Yeah, it's Billy's dad is talking to
Yeah,
Billy at home. He's at the inventors convention.
yeah, that was dope. Yeah,
yeah, and it's kind of cool. And also in this robot, Robbie, he would eventually go up for auction in 2017. And would you believe how much this guy sold for? He sold for $5,375,000, making it the most expensive prop ever to be sold at an auction.
That's a good point, Ben. Deadly Friend was the best looking robot out of all of them.
Mark, is that the one with the basketball? The lady getting her head crushed by the basketball.
Hmm.
Oh wow!
Is it the mother? Is it your one from the Goonies? The head of the Goonie, the crime family in the Goonies that gets her.
We're not
Yeah.
even watching.
And
We're not even mentioning the Goonies.
We're still sore over the crushing defeat. Of,
Yes. Worst it
I
is, the
I
wife
won't
mentioned,
rub it
the
in.
wife woke me up in the morning and was like, "I bet against you."
That's funny. So that's basically what I have on Robbie the Robot, guys. He's a fun robot. Fun robot. Any final thoughts on Robbie before we move on to the next robot?
no, just what Trenchy was saying that like when you think of robots in pop culture, he's one of the first guys that pops up into your head. Or if you're looking through a book on science fiction, kind of an encyclopedia on science fiction, he's always front and center when you're on looking at the chapter on robots. So
Yeah, he has a dope design, man. You know, he's the big, clunky, kind of fat, like classic robot, and you got the see-through thing where you can see the parts moving in his head. It kind of looks like an eye. Like it's dope.
Yeah, it's some parts that resemble saxophone keys. There's a pilot light in there from the stove. There's a bunch of little doodads in there. It's an interesting looking head. Interesting looking head. Friggin' Robbie. Wow, I wish. Damn it, Gerald. Be cooperative. There we go. So yeah, since they're so closely related, they're almost like brothers. Moving on. Gonna go with Lost in Space. Gonna go with Robot from Lost in Space, guys. I love this robot. I know I do. Maybe arguably one of the second most famous robots in science fiction.
Not gonna lie, I've never seen either of these like robots, so that's why I've not really got much input on this one.
Oh, you've never seen Robbie or Robot from the original Lost in Space?
wait, Sponge, you've never seen Lost in Space?
Yeah.
I
I don't even like spaceship, mate. I think it's boring. Like
I never
Aliens is the
watched
only
Lost
alien
in
film I
Space.
actually like. I didn't like alien films.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, Sponge!
In Sponge's defense, I've never
It's my
seen
old
Lost in
cast,
Space
they're
either.
all-
Ben, we'll be getting to Ed 209 in all good time, dude. We haven't hit RoboCop yet, but we'll be getting to Ed 209 eventually. Trust me. It'll come up. But yeah, no. Robot from Lost in Space. Fictional stats, guys. He's a B9 series robot. He is 7'3" tall. He weighs 350 pounds. He's comprised of powerful computers and sensors, enabling him the processes of complicated mathematics and analyzing the environments and situations that he's put in. Oh, we got somebody in the back. Hold on a second. Let me get them in here. Give me a second. Oh, we got Art. Art got the link. Get Art in here. Get him in here. Come on. Head the screen.
I'm eating so much stupid pieces of shit candy, man. It's ridiculous.
But hey Art.
What's G?
He's okay. He'll chirp in. He's had to mute. So it's enabling all these processes. He can function in extreme environments and in the vacuum space. He's powered by a compact battery pack, and he's able to repair various mechanical and alien devices. He's incredibly strong, able to crush rocks with his bare claws, and that's like, you know, just his hands, not like with pastry. He's also able to shoot laser beams and discharge electric force through his claws. So he's a powerful guy. Thoughts on this robot?
I've never seen the show.
I like him.
I like him, but
sorry,
I wish he would have got more than just Dendro Robinson. That's what he's known for. Is that one saying?
Well, he actually only says that once in the entire history of the show. Usually he says, warning, warning, warning. But he takes the piss out of Dr. Smith a lot. So, like, he's got that going for him. Especially by season 3.
I like the design of him in the movie remake, because that was pretty cool. The one in the Netflix series, which I enjoyed, the series I do enjoy, I don't like the robot's look fully, because he looks like something out of Mass Effect. I think he looks very Mass Effect-y. I don't know if anyone's ever played the game, but he looks like something out of that.
Yeah.
But
Never played it.
It's a good game. I like Mass Effect.
Fantastic game.
Mark, what did you think of the robot from the new Netflix series? I haven't seen it, but what do you think of the robot?
I didn't like it. I thought it was crap. I prefer the original. I prefer the original way more than the remake. I'm of the opinion that Hollywood needs to quit remaking everything.
Oh, totally. So let's see. So Sponge hasn't seen the original Lost in Space. Trenchy hasn't seen it. Art, are you there, my friend?
Art.
Earth to Art.
Yeah. Hold on, give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute.
She's on the jacks.
No, I'm just kidding. So it's fun to note this was also a robot that was designed by Robert Kinoshita, and same guy who did Robbie. This one cost a little bit less than Robbie, only $75,000 to build this, and he weighed less than 200 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah, suit actor robot. Just sort of a good solid character. Him and Dr. Smith steal the show. Almost literally, they become the complete focus by season 3. Which, you know, as I mentioned in the last stream, if you guys haven't seen it, I did a whole Lost in Space Sci-Fi Sunday last week. So check that out if you want the full dish on Robot and Dr. Smith and all those details. But I had to include him, guys. I had to include him. He's iconic. I love that robot. Any other thoughts on Robot, guys? Or have we pretty much done him to death at this point?
I've genuinely got nothing.
I like the classic design, but I think they've done a nice job kind of finding a medium of not making it look too goofy and too kind of too modern in the 1998 remake. Again, I didn't like I liked the Netflix version of Lost in Space, but the design of the robot was a bit too Mass Effecty for me in that.
Okay. All right. I think that's valid. It's valid. I guess I'll switch gears. We'll go to a more modern robot. How about Ex Machina, the robot Ava?
I didn't see it. Again, my bad.
It's okay, Trent.
I liked the robot from Ex Machina. I will say that they really did a real good job on her look. I thought her look from the movie was really good. Just the movie, I kind of felt flat for me a little bit as a whole, but the look of Ava in Ex Machina was fantastic.
I'm with Mark on that as well. The kind of she was almost clockwork like. She had this wire frame and you could see her internal parts, which I thought was cool.
Yeah.
I'm guessing a lot of the guys probably preferred her more when she got her artificial skin later on. Alicia Vadkar, awesome fucking looking actress, awesome actress in general. Also, I'm with Mark as well in that. Mark, did you feel? I don't know if you've watched Black Mirror, but did you just feel it was an extra long episode of Black Mirror?
Yeah, I did. I felt like I was watching Black Mirror, but with different actors.
Yeah.
Sponge, did you see Ex Machina, or you see that at all? No. Kind of a neat film. I don't know.
I just googled it, and to be fair, it looks like she forgot to wear. Like it looks like she's wearing a mocap suit. It's like they forgot to.
Well, that's what she is. But the thing is, it's done really well in that it has like you can see some of the design. You can see the internal parts. It's not the kind of clunky robot. It's this mesh that you could see existing in kind of the real world. This kind of mesh and synthesized kind of metal, malleable metal that could be used as a body. I thought that was a cool design.
Is it kind of a neo
Sorry, Ethel?
That's kind of a neo steampunk thing going on. That was really weird. Had a weird echo.
If you're gonna bring up Ex Machina, you also gotta bring up the robot from Alita Battle Angel.
Oh yeah, definitely. I haven't seen that, but I've seen the act robot.
That movie is fantastic.
Yeah, they've done a good job. They're doing a good job kind of representing the character in the manga and the anime. But I think, I don't know, Mark, would you agree they done a great job with Alita, but the rest of them, the rest of the cyborgs look like they just had their faces copy and pasted onto the bodies of robots.
To me, this is just my opinion. To me, Alita Battle Angel is what Ex Machina aspires to be.
Of course, that was done in a different. Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Ethel. What were you going to say?
Well, of course, Alita was done in a different style. As was it CG animation versus a sort of a CGI character composite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like.
But what were you say?
I was going to say that the thing is, Mark, with that, the Alita Battle Angel is based on a manga, an action-heavy manga. While if I'm not mistaken, Ex Machina is based off. Oh Christ, who wrote it? usually collaborates with Danny Boyle on 28 Days Later and fucking The Beach and stuff. Oh, Alex Garland, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right, Ethel? Or am I totally off the mark?
And it was inspired by a book by Murray Shannon. Or Shanahan,
Yeah.
excuse me.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
So, oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, it's definitely. I like. I can understand why you wouldn't be a big fan of it, Mark. But they're very different. They're similar in a lot of ways, but they're very different. And Alita is an action movie, and this is more of a dystopian kind of drama slash horror slash mystery.
That's the thing, though. Because what I got from Ex Machina was kind of the iRobot feel.
Mm.
It
Because
kind of
I really
reminds.
like.
Oh
Because
shit!
I really
Sorry.
liked iRobot. I thought iRobot was really great. And that's
Oh,
kind of what.
dude, iRobot's my favorite Will Smith film. iRobot's the shit.
And that's kind of what I got from Ex Machina. So I really did like the what they were going for. I just don't think they delivered on what they were going for.
It sort of feels like an episode of The Outer Limits with a huge, big budget. You know, that's what it always struck me as. It's sort of like The Outer Limits.
Yeah, it does feel like I can totally empathize with Mark on the part that it feels like a one of the again Outer Limits, Black Mirror. It feels like an episode, an extended episode of a sci-fi anthology, of a dark sci-fi anthology series.
I was really impressed with it. I actually liked it a lot. I liked the whole idea they were going for, and it's more of a cerebral adventure versus an action movie with fighting and explosions and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
It's partially inspired not only by that book I mentioned, but it's inspired by a thought experiment called Mary's Room. Have you guys heard of this?
It's where I think it's where a robot or an AI is going to try and convince you have to determine if the AI has genuine consciousness or if the AI is trying to trick the person. If they have, I know the rudimentary theory on it, Ethel, but one.
Well, the thought experiment was about a scientist, and this is a thought experiment, so it's just people thinking about the idea. About a scientist named Mary who lives in a black and white world in a black and white room, and she has access to descriptions of color, an endless amount of descriptions of color, but no experience with what color is. And it's about the concept of what is this thing that I don't understand and have experience. So yeah, most of the effects were done in CG. It was played by, as Marty mentioned, Elisa Vikander, however you want to pronounce it.
Vadkar.
You guys will remember her in the Man from U.N.C.L.E. Huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
And she was also.
Yeah. You guys will remember her.
Sorry, Mark?
No, I was just agreeing with what Ethel was saying. That she was recently in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
She was also in the 2018 Tomb Raider movie. Yeah, she was Lara Croft. So the fun fictional facts about this character: Ava, about 5'5", 117 pounds, very strong, independent learning AI, complex problem solving, verbal communication, and the ability to manipulate you emotionally. With what she knows and can learn about people, so she manipulates you. The other robot in this movie, Kayoko, played by Sandia Mizuno, 5'7", 128 pounds, very strong, programmed to serve, independent learning AI, limited problem solving, mute, and programmed into maybe some questionable intimate techniques. So don't want to talk too much about that, but
And
there
she
was
can
something
dance.
else going on.
And she can dance like fuck. You tore up her
Yeah,
leather.
which
I'm
the
tearing up the fucking dance floor. I love that line.
The actress, Sonia Mizuno is actually a ballet dancer originally, so that's where that dancing ability comes from the actress. Which I think is one of the things that got her the role, besides being not too bad to look at. So yeah, that's Ex Machina, guys. Any other passing thoughts? Anything I should have mentioned? Art, have you seen this one?
No.
Ah, that's okay, man. Can't see them all, dude. Can't see them all. So yeah, there's no other thoughts on that. I think we can move on to RoboCop. You guys want to move on to RoboCop?
Woohoo! Want to know about it?
Actually,
Yes!
yeah.
That back in the
Yeah.
game, guys. 1987.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
That's right. We got RoboCop. Now we'll go fictional characteristics of this machine. 6 foot tall, 300 pounds, 400 foot-pounds of power in his hands. Titanium armor with Kevlar lamination, very strong, durable, target tracking, aiming, machine gun arm, jetpack, terminal strip. That's that spike thing he shoots out of his knuckles, and friggin' he's got a Beretta Auto 9, guys. And what's not to like about the Beretta Auto 9? It's fucking awesome. Awesome. He's governed by 3 directives. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. Directive 4, classified. Can't arrest OCP employees, otherwise he'll get terminated. But he doesn't know about that at the beginning. And this played by Peter Weller. Guys, thoughts on RoboCop?
It's fucking great.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
It's awesome.
He's a robot that can kill you with
It's
his
got
USB.
some of the fucking most brutal kills. He sticks the fucking metal thing in Clarence's neck at the end, and the blood just fucking squirts out.
Yeah.
Blows his fucking hand off. That movie is brutal. The dude gets
He
melted
blows-
with that shit, and he falls apart. Whoa.
His aiming is so impeccable. He's able to blow off a would-be rapist penis from between the legs of
His legs, yeah.
We were a dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally bypasses, totally bypasses everything she's got below and blows the guy's nuts and tallywhacker raw.
Yeah, that's he won't be trying that again anytime soon. Oh, gone. Trenchy gone. Damn.
Well, his gun
Or-
fires in burst. His gun is
One-
burst, so like 2 or 3 bullets hit that dude in the cock. So
Yeah.
One
Wasn't just
fact
one
I
bullet.
knew, like was when they were doing something with the car keys, when he catches the car keys, because the hands were made of rubber, he couldn't catch the car keys. They had to film it like 50 times just so he could catch them. Fucking raging, would you be? It's quite expensive though, right? Because like they actually made like a full-on metal fucking suit for the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was
Yeah.
like, fucking like ridiculous. Or so it was like stupid expensive.
Yeah, and this is filmed in Texas. And that suit was so hot and sweaty that Peter Weller would sweat off 3 pounds a day.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
he was
the
pretty
original
skinny
costume-
already to begin with. It wasn't like he wasn't a
They
big dude.
installed the air cooling system into it to cool him down a bit.
Yeah, the original suit weighed about 65 pounds or so, and over subsequent films and TV, they would pare it down to about 40 pounds. So that's always good. It's made of polyurethane, which is plastic. which you can kind of tell, but it still looked awesome.
A million for 6 suits. That's how much it costs to make each suit. $1 million to make each of them. That's wild.
It's friggin' nuts.
And Clarence
Oh,
Bodiger is one of the best fucking villains ever.
Yeah, hit Red Foreman.
Yep.
I work for Dick Jones.
I liked how he improvised. There was a scene where Miguel Pereira is with 2 prostitutes in his apartment, and he comes in totally off the cuff. He's like, "Bitches leave," and I'm like, "That's
Bitches
perfect."
Bitches.
It's so great. I want to mention the Auto 9 is actually made off of a real gun. It's made off of the Beretta 93R, which is a pretty nice gun. Not a cheap gun by any means. It's been modified to take blanks. The barrel was extended. The grips were enlarged. They cut some vents into the side so that when you shoot it, you'd get that fire effect from the side.
There. No, it's too small and it's too black. I was gonna see if I could actually, I can hold it up. But, yeah, it's way too small. But yeah, they have coolant vents to the side, and they have a cool slide kind of part.
Yeah, it's because it's so it's takes magazines just like a real book.
I had the fucking thing from number 3 that the whole like machine gun thing.
Oh, the machine gun.
Machine gunner.
Yeah, I had that. I had the fucking helmet too. I was a fucking nerd. I don't have none of that anymore, but I did.
Oh, we got John Steele's comments going. Oh yeah.
I was shooting people and shit. Yeah.
Like usually sci-fi guns kind of look dorky, but like this is one of my favorite looking sci-fi guns because even though the things they did to it wouldn't really enhance its functionality as a gun, it looks awesome. It looks cool. It just looks cool.
It was originally going to be the Desert Eagle that's in the case of the meeting room, but there's something about that looked too small. So then they went with the
other thing is,
Beretta.
the Auto 9 is pure sci-fi. It's a handgun that's essentially a pared down fucking.
If they would have gave him a Desert Eagle, that would have just been lame. It would have been too plain.
Yeah,
Desert Eagle, typical 80s.
Put the gloves into the trigger.
He's got like essentially a fucking semi-automatic pared down assault rifle or fucking machine pistol, like.
But it's cool. You could actually modify an Auto 9 to fire not quite the
burst
same.
fire, right? It's like not like as faster rate of fire. It goes burst fire, but it's not quite.
It's a burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-round burst, right?
Yeah.
They just added to the barrel to make it longer and
It's like
bigger.
so many that gun's appeared in so many video games as well. There's always like some variant of it in video games.
Oh, it's a badass gun. Very badass gun. I dig it. And let's get Trenchy back in the chat. Get him in here. Come on, Trench.
Dude, if I had that helmet still, I would wear that fucking helmet. But it's gone.
I will with.
Dead or alive, Trenchy. You're coming with me.
Unless my mother might have it. I don't know. She kept a bunch of shit.
So it's very cool, very iconic. RoboCop is himself. He's included in this, guys, because the human parts there's so few of them, and they basically work as an operating system, which is why I had to include him on this list. Even though he's,
What about
he
Ed
needed-
209?
He
Ed
died.
209 from the beginning.
Glad you mentioned that. Ed 209, the fictional stats on him. He's an OCP Ed 209 model.
That gave me fucking nightmares when I was a kid. The fucking
Yeah,
microphone
He
with legs.
fucking growls
Holy
like an animal.
shit! Like, dude,
And
my
then he makes
microphone now.
And
comes when he falls down the stairs.
yeah, it's a pig. Art is a pig.
Just needs arms.
Fucking
They give a lion's roar.
Jesus, it was fucking terrifying. He had fucking cannons. He just blew fucking what's his name apart. And then they're talking about call an ambulance. That dude is dead.
Yeah,
Fucking ambulance.
You know what I'm
That
talking about?
man needed a bin bag.
Don't touch him.
That man
Don't
needed a
touch him.
bin bag, not a fucking ambulance.
Yeah.
He blew that
Yeah,
dude
yeah.
apart. Like,
RoboCop has to count because, like, the robotic parts are the only reason he's alive. He's not human anymore. He's a robot, and I
Do you
feel like
remember
they touch upon that, right? They
Yeah.
touch upon that in one of the movies. He starts remembering his human life, and there's a conflict.
Yeah, he's just a rudimentary organic matter in his system to support the brain, which is just part of his operating system. It's not even.
he has to eat food though, so he's kind of different than other robots. He has to eat like
Do you
baby
remember the
food.
TV series they made? Like
Yeah.
they done like a
Oh, God.
RoboCop TV series with Cable, and it was like a blacker version of RoboCop. He was cool as fuck. Like, man, RoboCop,
Yeah.
you're shit now. Like he's
Oh,
badass.
Sponge was a TV series, and then there was 3 Canadian made-for-TV movies.
Maybe that.
That was, yeah, because there was a
There was a
an
cartoon
African-American
series.
There was
RoboCop.
3 of
I
them.
watched a
There was
cartoon as
3
a
of
kid.
them.
You have RoboCop the series, and then you have RoboCop Prime Directives, which is more of a miniseries. But yeah,
Also, tidbit for Yetel, in RoboCop 3, it was Robert Burke that played RoboCop.
right, not Peter Weller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dude from
continuing
Thinner.
The what?
The dude from Thinner.
Yeah. Continuing with the fictional stats, Ed 209 standing 9 feet tall, weighing in at 600 pounds, heavily armored, police, military, AI drone, twin 20mm cannons, and mini missile launchers, guys. He can't walk downstairs, but he's got mini missiles, and who doesn't love that?
I love the fact as well. Is it Dick Jones? Is like when it blows the guy apart. Pure analogy for Reaganomics and the military. Reagan and the military say, "Who cares if it doesn't fucking work? We spent a fortune on it." It's like you kind of need something like this to work if you're gonna put it out in the fucking street, man.
Oh dear God! You imagine the thing just blowing people up left and right because they have parking ticket or something? Jesus Christ!
After he shot the dude, he told the old man, "I'm sure it's just a glitch."
Yeah.
You call this a glitch?
Who cares if it doesn't fucking work? We spent a fortune on this.
Spare parts for 20 years.
Yeah.
But
The fact after the first fuck up, they're like, bring him back again. Get him back in here. What? Why?
it was great. Like what a great robot. Of course, this was all stop motion, and they did have a full size scale model built to stand in, next to Dick Jones and stuff, and to stand guard over OCP headquarters. But I didn't really do more of a static model. All the action stop motion stuff.
It's wild when you go to like Comic Cons and that now, and people have made like fucking a full working one in their garage. Like they couldn't do that shit when the movie came out. They just did a big static one and that, and people are just like, "Nah, hold my beer." Fucking this thing moves, fucking shouts, does everything. It's wild. I think that's the best thing about robots, though, because people can recreate them. Like people, you have the know-how. You can literally make your own version of it in the house. Like, look how many people have made R2s and fucking like fucking eggs and fucking even Terminators and shit. Mental.
Yeah, there's
Proper cool.
create your own kits and instructions available online for all these things. It's great.
It's gonna doom us all. I'm gonna have to find out who's building this Terminator. We're gonna have to go kill him. We're gonna have to go do the Dyson thing on him.
Over here, there's a thing where you can collect parts to build a quarter-scale endoskeleton. It comes with a magazine every week. It's like, build a Terminator. It comes with a
It's an
magazine.
expensive magazine as well.
Yeah.
It's very cool. The stop motion was done by Phil Tippett and Craig Hayes. They designed it, they animated it, they did all that stuff. So it's just fun. That's a fun fact for Marty specifically. His love of stop motion.
Yeah, Phil Tippett's a fucking king.
I liked Kane from number 2 better than Ed.
Oh yeah, Kane
was a lot more effective. Kane was a lot more effective as a fucking robot.
He was a fucking drug dealer put into the body of a fucking heavily armored mech.
Why didn't they do that in the first one? The one thing's made out of shit that can just get shot with the one big rifle and get blown apart. RoboCop shot Kane with the exact same fucking gun and it didn't do nothing.
Well, it blew off his riot shotgun on his shoulder. Sorry, Ethel.
Yeah, no, you're right though. He did have the riot shotgun. We'll move on to Kane, played by Tim Noonan. Guys, you remember Tim Noonan? You Monster Squad.
Yeah,
he was Frankenstein, and he was also in Manhunter as well, Ethel, right?
Yeah, he was in Last Action Hero. He played the Ripper in Last Action Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's cool. Fictional stats on Kane, real quick. He has 9 feet tall, 500 pounds, heavily armored, equipped with machine guns, crushing claws, a shoulder-mounted shotgun, welding hand, and a nuke dependency, guys. He needs his nuke. He needs his nuke.
I like putting a fucking drug addict into a fucking robot. Yeah, this will work out fine. Only OCP could do that.
Yeah, and it's great. Great. Yeah.
That fight was awesome as well. Phil Tippett outdid himself, where they're just clobbering the shit out of each other. They end up at the top of the building and they end up going down through. I think they end up hitting a gas main as well. He's trying to get RoboCop with the acetylene torch, and RoboCop brushes it against a gas pipe and blows up the entire fucking sub-level of the building.
I love that scene at the end of the movie where RoboCop is like, "Relax, Lois. We're only human," and he's friggin' takes the fucking
drilling his head off.
Great.
They took RoboCop apart in that one. That was brutal.
Yeah, actually, Ethel, you might be interested to know, or you might already have this fact. When RoboCop is disassembled and going into cardiac arrest, that's Rob Bottin. That's a Rob Bottin puppet, the guy behind the thing. When Alex Murphy is on the gurney, that's an amazing fucking puppet.
Yeah, you totally believe it's him. It looks great. Great looking puppet.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. And of course, that's an iconic movie. The third one would come, and all we really got out of that was more Ed 209 and a jetpack. We had that ninja.
Wrist machine gun.
I was just going to say that the fucking jetpack. Jetpack was
Sponge. Is that more or less believable than the hang glider?
Definitely more believable. Definitely more believable. I mean, it's a jet. A jet thing's Mark's hunting into a dog. Oh no, he's just being El Chapo. He's hiding. He's in stealth mode. He's in his dog disguise.
You know, and that third one, of course, it would give up the samurai robot, which just ruined the disbelief suspension for me. You know,
I was
like,
just sitting here trying to think who was the big bad guy that was in the third one, and nothing was coming to mind.
It was some English guy called McTaggart or something like that. He was head of some mercenary crew, and they were trying to clear out old Detroit.
They look Nazi type people.
Yeah, they're dead on Earth. That's what they were meant to be.
Like,
yeah, the jackboots. But yeah, so we get that, and you know, that was a thing. I hated the samurai robot. I thought it was shit. I'm like, this is stupid. Like,
it's Johnny Rehab. Isn't that what the fucking cartoon was? Johnny Rehab. the Rehab.
Yeah.
Had the little propaganda cartoon of Johnny Rehab, and he was like shot all the bullies and shit or beat them up. And the third one, you know.
Yeah, I remember that art.
Johnny Rehab.
Yeah, but I mean, in the world of the movie, it doesn't make any sense because you can't, like, your sophisticated robot is Ed 209, and anything else is a cyborg. Then you've got this sophisticated robot that's a samurai somehow, and looks human, and it has a sword that cuts through anything, and it's just, I don't know, it's shit. It's shit,
Again,
guy.
The samurai robot from RoboCop 3 is supposed to be Silver Samurai.
Oh.
Just look at it. Just look at the design of the robot. It's Silver Samurai.
It's badass. It's a samurai robot. It's badass.
I think the thing was, when that movie came out, Frank Miller wrote the script, and Miller was on a big fucking. He had done the comic book Ronin at the time, and there was a big fucking tin for ninjas. Everyone had a hard on for ninjas in the early to mid 90s. They're like, we gotta get fucking ninjas there. Here, let's put in a fucking ninja cyborg, and it's like, this is a shit idea. No, the kids love it.
Cyborg ninja. And Metal Gear Solid, you had Grey Fox. Grey Fox was a cyborg ninja.
Yeah, fucking everyone loved cyborg.
They literally had them everywhere in the 90s. Just anywhere you could squeeze in a ninja. They even made 4 Turtles ninjas. Get that shit. Fucking crazy.
Like, I mean, here's the deal. I could have bought it if they didn't make it look like a person. If they made it look like more like RoboCop or more like Kane, I would have been all on board for the samurai robot. But the fact that it's just a guy with a sword fucking ruined it for me.
Yeah, but the OCP people didn't make it. The Yakamoto, whatever the fuck it was, made it.
You're right, Art. But like,
they're more advanced. They're more advanced.
It doesn't fit. Like, I still stand by the fact that it doesn't fit in that universe. It just feels out of place.
We make better robot, more human. Basically, like that.
That's when Jesus.
RoboCop infiltrates anything.
If I ever do a 100% RoboCop franchise stream, Art, you're in this one for sure because you seem to be popping off the facts abound on this one.
Oh, Art knows his fucking shit, man.
Like, holy crap! I didn't realize he was that big a RoboCop fan. I should have had more for RoboCop than just that. But like, we'll do a stream in the future, dude. We'll do RoboCop Sci-Fi Sunday at some point. But we'll mainly focus on the robots. They're cool. Any final thoughts on RoboCop, guys, before we move on to Terminator?
Everybody should make sure they watch RoboCop at least once in their life.
Anyone?
Yeah, I agree.
TV series.
If you watch the first
TV
one,
series yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna say a quick trivia for any wrestling fans. Roddy Piper turned up in the TV series as a representation of the cartoon superhero from the RoboCop universe.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was Captain Cash, right?
Yeah.
Captain Cash. So that was fun. Very fun. So guys, now we head on to another unfriendly robot, probably one of the most unfriendly robots. The T-800, the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger model. Guys, thoughts?
Probably
Fuck yeah.
the most iconic robot in the history of movies.
One of them for
He's
sure.
cool- he's
Like when you
cooler than
think
Robbie.
robots, like I said, you think Robot Robbie, you think RoboCop, and you think Terminator. It's like
I think Terminator before I think of the other guys.
Yeah.
And what,
He's
Yeah.
coming to
when
get you, Art.
somebody says,
He's coming to
when
get
somebody
you.
says the robot
Hey.
Terminator, what comes to mind first? Like the Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator or the creepy T2 version? Because for me, it's always the T2 one that, like, when somebody says Terminator, I just think I'm doing the running knife blade fucking thing.
I
The-
like the T-1000, but there's something about the endoskeleton that just it's essentially a Grim Reaper made of metal. That's why I like
Yeah.
the fucking endoskeleton. And it was because we were lucky that fucking Jim Cameron got food poisoning, because he got food poisoning, tried to go to sleep and had a dream about a fucking metal skeleton coming to kill him.
It could have
It's
ended up
what
being
they-
OJ too.
Wild.
Wasn't it OJ?
Yeah.
Wasn't he originally going to be the Terminator?
Yeah, and Lance
Yeah,
That would have been
Henriksen.
fucking weird. That would have just been.
That would have been a little too much like fucking real life.
Fucking Mark, I take it you subscribe to the fact OJ may have terminated his wife. His wife.
I'm pretty sure OJ terminated with extreme prejudice.
The glove didn't fit.
come on, dude.
The glove did
There's
not
no maybe he did that shit. We all know he did that shit. Everyone
He wrote a
knows
book.
that.
In fairness, he did write a book. I didn't do it, but if I did, this is how. That was one of the books he wrote.
I don't know about RoboCop turning up in a wrestling intro, but Terminator there was a whole Terminator. Triple H did a whole Terminator entrance one year, and they came out and it was all endoskeletons coming down to the ring and shit. That was pretty badass.
Yeah,
Sponge.
that was a
He
couple
broke out.
WrestleManias ago when he fought Sting.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got Sting out of the cage. RoboCop.
Yeah,
did.
RoboCop came down and rescued Sting. It's true.
Okay, when in the first Terminator, when he goes to the Alamo gun shop and he's telling the guy which guns to get down and hand to him, why the fuck would he even ask for a phase plasma rifle in the 40-watt range?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
He should know
Okay,
they don't
right,
have
I'm
that
guessing
shit
the
yet.
file- No, hold on a minute, Art. I'm guessing the files. He has limited files on the present day. That's why he had to go to the
Yeah.
phone book. That's why he had to get a fucking phone book to find out about Sarah Connor's location. Everything was destroyed when the fucking nukes dropped. Also, really cool Dick Miller cameo. Also, I would love to recreate that scene, Art, in a Subway sandwich shop. Yes, I want pickle. Yes, whole meal. Just can you imagine Artie going to fucking killing someone with the fucking Italian Herbert cheese? Sorry.
Can you
do that. Wrong.
can you imagine Arnie killing somebody with a pastrami on rye?
Oh, dear.
Oh, he hadn't paid yet, and he goes
With
to eat it.
extra
And you can't
mustard.
do that. Wrong. And he just
I want your
bites it.
boots, your glasses, and your sub.
Give me your sandwich now.
Your boots,
Where's
your
my
glasses,
cookie?
and your Subway card.
Put that free cookie down now.
Put the cookie down now.
What an iconic robot, guys. An iconic
To the
robot.
soda.
Fictional
That was a
stats.
good one, Marty. That was a good one.
Fictional stats on this robot, guys. We got him coming in at 6'2", 400 pounds. Endoskeleton, biosynthesized human skin casing. Advanced learning CPU, self-aware. Advanced tracking HUD, detailed files on human anatomy, psychology, and behavior. Night vision, audio processor capable of imitating human voice. And Yeah, he's just strong and badass.
Yeah.
Dude,
Fuck you,
he-
asshole.
he's the Terminator. If you're on his list, if you're targeted by him, you're gonna die. Unless you're Sarah Connor and you can get him into a pressing
Come on.
machine.
He walked in, or he drove into a police station. He drove in. He didn't walk in, and he took out the entire police station in like a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
He's
So that's easy.
Hardened
Like-
combat chassis.
Hells yeah.
The cops would have the cop all of them stood a chance or something. They could have shot him in the mouth or something. Terminator, there's just no
Well,
stopping
but-
it. It's just all metal.
The thing is, Art, like we saw at the introduction of Kyle Reese. The only thing that really would stun him would be point blank range from a Mossenberg or a full 12 gauge shotgun, like, and they were all
Yeah.
shooting him with like fucking low caliber weapons.
And we
They
learned
got
in the
rifles
third
out at the very end of assault.
If
It didn't
we
really do
learned in the
anything,
third
though.
one, if you shoot him in the mouth, he just spits the bullet out. We saw that happen in the third one.
Don't do that.
Fuck the third one. Don't. And the third one, he can also pull a little chip out of himself, and it turns into a fucking nuclear explosion.
Oh, that's his
Yeah.
There's a
hydrogen
bunch of
fuel cell. That's his hydrogen fuel cell. Like the thing is, for me, it's the first and second movie and the Sarah Connor Chronicles, and everything else can fuck right off. That's right.
Yeah,
I'll leave
Salvation
it.
was good. Salvation was good. Salvation gave us the origin story of why John Connor knew to send the robot back. How he trusted a Terminator enough to send him back to protect himself was Salvation. That was that story.
Salvation
I
was
think
fun because
Salvation
it was
is
actually
I
after
see
and
it
it was
as
in
a
the
standalone
war.
movie.
It was a little fun.
My issue with that though is, Trenchy, I don't like the fact that what we see in Salvation is very different from Kyle Reese's flashback and like the start of Terminator 2.
No, you got a point. You got a point, but
Kyle
you do got
Reese's
a point there.
flashback is a lot further in Salvation.
Yeah, okay. I think you're right, Art. Salvation is set in 2018, and the
Kyle
future
Reese,
war scenes.
Kyle Reese is a child in that.
Okay.
The war had
So
just
it's
happened.
2029.
Everything
Okay.
still looks
Sorry,
kinda
we're
together.
sidetracking poor Ethel. Ethel, go on. Sorry.
It's
We're
good.
nerds.
It's good. It's
We got
very
some Terminator people here.
good. You know, and what would be the conversation without mentioning the HK tanks, which I already mentioned earlier, and HK killer drones, the hunter killer drones. Those are all robots too, guys. Very cool.
The drones are some
Um,
shit that you would see today.
Yeah.
They even
the-
have like the red and blue lights.
the-
Like I can see that shit coming anytime.
The fun little alien fact about the connection with aliens is Cameron toyed with the idea, and in certain comics and certain board games and stuff, they're set in the same universe. The HK aerial HKs share the same kind of chassis shape design as the dropship, the Cheyenne dropship from Aliens, and also originally going back to what you were saying, Mark. Originally, Bishop was supposed to be made by Cyberdyne, but then Cameron was like, "Well, Bishop's a good guy, so I'm actually going to have him be made by Hyperdyne, not Cyberdyne."
I always loved the look of Bishop in Aliens.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
This was dope.
Yeah.
it's Lance Henriksen's look.
yeah,
Killer. You know, it was great. You know, and you had you had them all. They're filled with milk. They're filled with spaghetti.
And
They're filled
another
with
section there, you have the Bill Paxton at the beginning, also Aliens and Predator. So you have there's that little fun thing.
It's always cool. Always cool. So getting getting back to the cool robots of Terminators, guys. We also had the T-1000. Because how else are you going to beat a Terminator, but with a more advanced Terminator?
Upgrade.
Played by Robert Patrick and Sponge. You remember him from The Faculty, right?
Who?
Robert Patrick,
Patrick.
the football coach from the
The
faculty.
football coach. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Faculty's the shit.
He was the T-1000. That's an earlier mission of the T-1000. Using that faculty.
Oh, yeah.
I have a friend who hates. Actually, you guys know him, Jack. You know my kind of goofy friend Jack. He hates Terminator 2. Asked him why. He says it's Arnold Schwarzenegger versus Goo. I'm like, what? That's all the movie is. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger versus Goo.
I've heard someone say that before, but they say Play-Doh.
I mean, it's not wrong, but
Pretty
I mean,
cool.
it was pretty bad.
The first Terminator is the best Terminator. It's a scary Terminator.
Nah,
Yeah,
see, I
of course.
didn't find only that scary, man. I was more terrified of the liquid dude. When he he squeezes through the bars and shit like that.
Yeah,
and you're
he's
like,
just-
nah, hold on a fucking minute. What the fuck is going on here? Like,
It got too unrealistic, though. It got too unrealistic. It was like, no, that's never going to
not
happen.
realistic.
I-
Arnie peels half his face off and walks down the road. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I have to
I
agree with
love
that.
Terminator 1, but I gotta go T2 because I love Sarah Connor's story arc better in T2 than T1.
I
Can
have
we
to
all
agree
agree
with
that
you.
the
Drink
third
out of the
Terminator was shit? Can we all
But
just agree
T1
that the third
was
Terminator
well.
was just a pile of piss?
Christina Loken tried her best, but the movie, when Arnie put on those fucking Elton John glasses, you knew the franchise, the whole had dropped out of the franchise, man.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to agree with what Sponge just said when when he's talking about Arnie peeling off half of his face. In what fucking country does this take place where everybody who saw that wouldn't be going, what the fuck is this guy?
Well, no, hold on a minute now. In fairness, Mark, it was the 80s, and it was in Los Angeles. A lot of people were high as fuck, okay? A lot of people were on a lot of fucking substances. And he was
Okay,
wearing
even
dark
if you have-
shades.
okay, look, I've known a lot of drug dealers and a lot of drug users in my almost 50 years. They've never been so fucking gone to where if somebody was walking down with the street with half a face, they wouldn't stop the motherfucker and go like,
Okay.
So
So
long going around with half a
up
face,
to
though.
a
How many
point-
people ran into it?
Up to a point, it was only his eye. Up to a point, it was only his fucking eye that he had fucked up. And he had a big pair of shutter shades. He had a big dirty pair of shutter shades on.
We
got
need to
someone in
do
the
a Terminator stream. I think that's what we've learned here. We need to do a Terminator stream. T1 versus T2 stream.
Oh, sweet. We got Wob in the back. Dab. We got Wobby in the back.
I'll leave. I'm going.
Are you
Goodbye.
sure?
I'm fine.
All right. Well,
God damn it,
wait,
Trench.
wait,
Where did you go?
This is
I was
not the
leaving.
Oh, fucking Trent disappeared. Well, we'll get Wobby in here. I don't want to have an empty space. Get in here.
Yeah.
We need it to be
Trench
symmetrical,
out.
yeah.
You took the decision right out of everybody's mouth. Welcome, Wobby.
It wasn't
Hello.
half his face, though. It was like his eye. Half his face was when he fucking stole the truck. And he was
That's what
fucked
I'm
up.
saying. How long was he going around with half a face? Only they saw him with half a face at the very end.
Yeah.
Only they saw that. No one else saw that. He wasn't walking down the street like during the whole movie or anything.
So, Art, are you team just his eye was damaged for a majority of the movie? You on my team? Just eye damaged, not fucking half his
Yeah.
face damaged.
Yes. Yep.
Was his eye no
Okay,
still
so-
not red and glowy?
No, they
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
see none of that. It was fucking
Even
glasses.
with
What type of shades are you buying that's stopping a fucking glow coming out the eye?
Big fucking
They were some
Exactly.
big ass
black
black
ones.
ones.
That were he was wearing at night.
there are no
Fucking Stevie
there are
Wonder's
no
glasses couldn't
shades.
hide that glow.
There are no shades on this planet that would have stopped a big red glowing eye from peering out from behind them.
Let's go, Mark. Fuck these guys.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Fucking half a face, right?
Maybe
Fuck
he
I'm
closed that eye.
sorry
You don't. Maybe he
to
cut that eye
burst
closed.
your
Yeah,
bubble.
good one, Art. Good one.
He can make the
Fuck
little
you.
pupil thing get small and open back up. So he could have just closed it. You don't know. He had glasses on.
Again, sorry to burst your bubble, but
Friggin' real debate
I
going
don't,
on, I guess.
I don't care how stoned you are. You see a guy walking around with a glowing red eye, you're gonna be like,
No one
Damn.
saw him walking around with the glowing red
No,
eye. No one saw him walking around with the glowing
Yeah,
red eye.
exactly. The majority of the time
you
he walked around with
either
like,
gonna want to know who
cut shot,
you're
gunning
either
down
gonna
fucking
think
Damn it.
cops.
you're
I
either
think
gonna
the one
think
more
he got
concerned
stabbed in the eye,
about getting
or
fucking covered.
you're gonna want to know where he gets his shit from.
This is a divisive subject, guys. I didn't realize everyone had such strong opinions on the Terminator's
Okay.
glowing eye.
The Terminator glasses from Terminator 1. The Terminator glasses from Terminator 1 are gargoyles. That was the exact brand.
Yeah,
Like
they're big
$100.
fuckers.
And they're fucking huge.
And they wouldn't block out
It's a real
glowing
brand
red
of sunglasses from back then. Popular at the
Look,
time.
let's be
Fucking
honest, Mark.
gargoyles.
Team Half a Face has had it out against Team One Eye since the fucking start of this stream. That's what's going on here.
All right. So we'll have that. We'll have the case. Well, since Bobby just got in the room, I want to see what her thoughts are on the T100, the Terminator series. What's up, Bob?
Is that the one that turns into liquid?
Well, that's
the
that's the
2000 is the one that's liquid metal.
Because I have a very basic knowledge of Terminator.
It's all good. Everybody got real heated about the eye thing, so I thought
Hey, Art,
give you a chance.
Art, good news. Good news, Art. Ben Grimm is on Team One Eye. Yeah.
No, fuck that.
Well, I'm on Team Left Eye, so there.
So Rob, the T1000, the liquid Terminator. What are your thoughts on the Robert Patrick Terminator, Mr. Faculty Coach?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that until we watched Faculty, and then it was like, oh fuck yeah, that's right. That's the creepy he did well in the Faculty. Like the Faculty had to have been afterwards, but he had that same dead stare thing going on.
He does the same scene in one of is it the Marine movie with John Cena? John Cena's
Marine.
like chasing after their car like a million miles an hour, just like duff, duff,
Yeah,
duff,
does he
duff.
do the creepy
And the
run
guy's
thing?
like, yeah. Someone's like, fucking, who's this guy think he is? The Terminator. And then Robert Patrick just turns in and dead eyes him and gives him like this stink eye. And he's just like, like, yes.
Actually, Mark, do you remember in Wayne's
was it?
World? Have you seen this
Yeah,
boy?
that's what I was about to
And he's just like, oh fuck, and he takes off.
Oh, it's great.
I remember. Wayne's World is one of my favorite, like, cheesy 90s movies.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's actually the only Saturday Night Live spin-off movie to ever beat the $1 million box office or gross over $1 million in box office.
That makes sense if you think about what they had for spin-offs from Saturday Night Live, though. Like, Ladies' Man was good, but that wasn't going to be like a box office success. I can't really think of any others. But what's with the girl that used to sniff her armpits? Oh, Coneheads was pretty good. But didn't that chick have her own movie? Yeah, she had her own movie.
Go!
Superstar.
Art disappeared. We had Superstar. You had the Night at the Roxbury. You had Coneheads. There's a couple other ones. Get the Blues Brothers. Isn't that a Saturday Night Live spinoff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did they exist in the 90s though? In the 80s, 90s, whenever it was set? Is the question.
I think we're gonna have to do an SNL spin-off night for movie night one of these nights.
That would be pretty cool. I'm down for that.
I'm
Blues
totally down for
Brothers, what
that.
a good Saturday Night Live movie.
But so we got that. The tail of the tape on the T1000 guys. Height varies. Weight varies. Made of a mimic. I cannot say it. Mimetic polyalloy. Thank you, Bob. Able to shapeshift, duplicate people exactly, can form arms into sharp stabbing weapons. Very durable, very fast.
Is there any extra lore for the liquid ones? So let us know how big they can actually go, like how much you can alter their mass, or is it just what
Oh, good point.
Does anybody else remember that? What's Spongy?
Supposedly, they're limited to items within a certain range of their equal size and weight. So, it couldn't turn itself into a pack of cigarettes, as mentioned in the film. But if you're a few inches shorter or a few inches taller, it can sort of cheat.
There is a there is a T1 million in the Terminator 3D interactive movie, right?
Do 3D thing, yeah, the big fucking crazy things with the
big metal spider, liquid metal spider.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Does anybody else remember that Vasquez from Aliens was John Connor's adoptive mother in T2?
Yeah.
No.
And she was also the Irish mother in Titanic as well. Mm-hmm. She's kind of another one of Jim Cameron's Lucky Charm actors.
Mm-hmm. So that was cool. We had him. Very tough robot. You gotta drop him in the liquid lead there. Was it lead or was it iron, Marty?
Lead.
Lead. Okay, make sure I get that right. Liquid lead.
It's
robot.
Probably one of the most iconic scenes ever, though. Just the thumb as it melts into the.
Yeah.
They kind of reference it in Doom in 2016 when in the Foundry level. If you fall in, the Doom guy's last gesture is to put his thumb up when he's sinking into the level. Molten metal.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. Next up on the Terminator franchise, I only got 2 more robots that I wanted to address during the Terminator discussion. We can go further from there if you guys want. We got the TX from Terminator 3. You got Christian Loken, Terminator. The Blood Rain Terminator.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just keep on thinking of it the cop.
Why is Josh tweaking his nipples?
Inflates the tits.
I was like, you're literally just standing there tweaking your nipples. I'm like, what's he up to?
He was going for some turkey grilled cheese.
I'm taking you sponge. That's what I'm doing. I'm thinking of you.
Go ahead.
It's like she's got all this cool shit. She's got it on board. She's got the fucking liquid metal for changing her guise. Mm-hmm. She's got the onboard weapons like the laser cannon, the flamethrower, the buzzsaw. But why have the ability to fucking inflate her tits? What the fuck?
For all the teenage boys, man. For all the teenage boys, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. If I had the ability to inflate my tits, I probably would be doing that at will too.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
I mean, as long as they don't work their dicks.
Yeah.
Wait. We've got team one, half a face. We've got team one eye, and now we've got team fucking inflatable tits.
Yeah, there we
Is that
go.
what I'm? Okay.
We got
I
two
want to
mega
be
tits.
uncomfortable too.
I mean, I feel like that would be a handy ability to have.
I
Yeah.
mean, not even just
Like-
for the visual illusion. You could use them like airbags. Like, it could be quite handy. Flotation devices.
To get out of
Oh
park,
yeah,
get out of
man, like a parachute.
Okay, parking tickets.
Oh my. Well, actually, Trench, would that be combined with your lactating wish as well?
Yes, yes, that would be amazing.
Yeah,
We do
just
not need
remember you
lactating
never had to
robots.
go through the trenches.
We'll
Yeah,
elaborate after Apple stream. Let's not say it on the stream, but we'll elaborate in the back room.
Okay.
Meh.
Oh, and they got Night Watch in the chat.
I can into this conversation at the right time. Welcome, Night Watch.
Hey, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, oh dear God, you got the TX. She's standing 5'11". She's 300 pounds. Hey, not gonna judge. Some girls carry that weight just fine. She's got a fire weapon. She's got a plasma cannon. She's got that remote control ability. She's got that fucking polymimetic skin there. So she's got all the bells and whistles, all the inflatable boobies you can want. And yeah, she's tough. A Terminator, guys. What do you think of the concept of a Terminator?
I thought it was interesting, but she has actually the ending scene has courted controversy because there's lots of groups that are like, oh, it promotes violence against women because Arnie shoves his hydrogen fuel cell down her throat, and they're saying it's symbolism for men forcing like their fallacy down a woman's throat, and I'm like, where are you fucking getting this?
She's a robot. She's a flipping robot. She's a woman.
I don't know. There's a lot of groups that are like, oh, it's the equivalent of Arnie shoving his dick down her throat, and I'm like, where are you getting this from?
I mean, some people just
Like
kind
it was
of.
literally the first picture she seen. That's why she took it. Like the same way when it was Arnie, he went into the gay biker bar and became a gay biker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't he bitch slap her with a urinal as well? Like, is they have like, is that symbolic of him peeing on her? Is that what that is? Like,
Please clean the bathroom, love. You better clean the toilet before I get back. It's like, this bathroom better be fucking spotless.
Yeah,
I don't know. Personally, I liked the idea of a female Terminator. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, of course you'd have a female model because there's different levels of infiltration. You could do different things with that.
oh yeah.
Kind of a weak execution on that Terminator, but you know, it's a modern movie. What do you expect? What do you expect, guys?
Summer Glau done a way better job. Although I don't think Loken was bad, I just think what the material she was given was shit.
Yeah,
Well, Summer Glau is good at those types of roles, you know, at like the kind of, you know, like River in a way was kind of like just like these badasses who are kind of quiet and deadly and shit, you know, and kind of awkward, like don't really know human ways. Or well, River wasn't like that, but you know, River was on the spectrum. Like she's good at those types of roles. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's good at doing those roles. I think it's partly because of her dance training. She's able to do those halting motions and movements more robotic-like.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a variation on how people move. So translates well. That brings us to Cameron, to the T900, the Allison Young model, infiltration model, strong, durable, fast. Summer Glau from Firefly, guys. Friggin' awesome.
Yeah, it's interesting as well because I kind of got a Battlestar. I know you're not a fan of the series, but I got a kind of Battlestar remake vibe of her in that there was elements of speckles of humanity in the character. You kind of got the feeling she was she kind of just overprotective of John, or was there an attraction there? Because like there's a very it's as close as they got to a sex scene where like she asks him to like fucking inspect her power cell, and like I don't know, I always got the feeling that they were trying to do kind of a relationship between John and the Terminator, and it's just that there was a kind of irony to that as well, that John's kind of is falling in love, falling for this machine.
Yeah, and I would have personally, I would have loved to see that play out in season 3, and because it seemed to me that she was developing like human-like emotions through her CPU learning processes and whatnot.
Yeah.
So like it would have been cool, and what a conflict for the character John. He's supposed to be killing these things. He's protected by them. Now he's in love with one. Like I don't know, tugs at your heart.
Well, the thing was, Ethel, the season ended with him going to the future and meeting the human template for Cameron. So that could have been their get out of jail free card with that he ends up meeting the human template that Cameron's based on in the future, and that's where the relationship progresses from.
Yeah, I mean it's a shame we never did get a season 3. Eventually we'll do a Terminator stream where it's just all Terminator, and eventually we'll do a Sarah Connor Chronicles stream because it's two important things that we both love.
Yeah.
So eventually that'll happen.
Like I'm annoyed we didn't even get a comic. Like fucking Dark Horse had the rights to the franchise at the time. Even if we got, I know it's not the same as a series, but if we got some kind of continuation in comic form, it would have kicked ass. But no, not even that.
Would be cool to see what they do if they did like an animated.
Yeah.
Because then they'd have no budget restrictions, and they could get all the cast back to do the voices, and it'd be great.
Well,
that'd be cool.
We're actually in 2022. We're supposed to get a Terminator anime.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be awesome.
So fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll get it.
Like you guys, you'd be up for a Terminator anime, right?
I mean, I'd definitely give it a chance. I've seen a lot of cool other ones.
Yeah, it could be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be great. You know if they were planning on basing it off of the TV show, or maybe continuing off of like from the second or third movie. No input.
All I know, they want to focus. They want to primarily focus on the first 2 movies. That's all I know. So
it'd be more like a continuation, probably, of ignoring the third one and everything after.
Yeah.
I'd still be up for it.
I could see them if they're doing a heavily kind of anime influenced one. I could see it being primarily set in the future war. Be like Gundam or fucking like Ghost of the Shell or something like that kind of style, kind of anime.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it is. It is what it is. Any parting thoughts on Terminator before we switch topic? Well, not topics, but robot related things.
Don't leave your fridge plugged in when you go on holiday, because Skynet will happen.
And if you're drinking a carton of milk next to your wife make sure she's not a T1000 because she'll fuck you up for drinking from carton.
Yeah.
Like she can spear you right through the milk carton.
Oh yeah, which that was a cool scene. That was a cool scene. So yeah, we go from RoboCops to Terminators. Now we're gonna go right into the 24th century. We're gonna go Star Trek, Next Generation. Gotta go Data, guys. Any thoughts on TNG's Data?
Not only Brent Spiner's best role, but probably the only fucking thing I know him from. I know Brent Spiner. I know he was in a couple other sci-fi things, but like Independence Day and stuff. But I think he's not a great actor, but the only thing he's good at is Data.
Well, he was that creepy BO looking scientist in Independence Day. Like he really looked like he had BO in that movie. Sorry, guys. An unwashed Spiner with stringy gray hair. Yeah, so you got Data, you got the tail of the tape. Android, 5'11", 220 pounds. A little stout in comparison to the other robots on this list. Advanced positronic net, 16 trillion operations per second processing speed, able to lift about 600 pounds.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
So wait, 600 pounds.
Yeah.
So Tasha Yar was obviously on top of him when they were shagging, right?
Well, that's not how much he weighs. He can lift 600 pounds. He weighs 200.
Sorry. I was like, what?
It'd be like being with a rather large fellow, only he's thin. That'd be kind of weird. Trench, what do you think about Data?
I haven't seen much of Star Trek. He seemed okay. He's the yellow guy, right? He's got like a yellow tint to him.
Yeah, and he's got the yellow eye.
Yeah, he looks cool. I mean, he's no Mr. Spock, but he was pretty cool.
And you're right on about that. He sort of fulfills that role. Sorry. Oh shit. What? Any thoughts on Data?
Oh no, he was one that I always liked, especially in the beginning. Like they did some really good stories with him, just to show the contrast of like human personality and to just like show off psychology things. Like when he started out and what he turned into was an interesting character arc.
Yeah, they really explored the Pinocchio syndrome, basically. Explored that. Sponge? Thoughts on Data? Okay. All right.
I knew he was a character, if that helps.
Oh, there you go.
That's as much as I've got.
I liked the Data, but when it came to the Star Trek: The Next Generation, there were so many more better characters than Data in that show. Unless the episode was Data centric, Data got pushed way to the back because there's so many other awesome characters on that show.
Mark stayed on with that. Like, Spiner was good when he was given the spotlight, but he was kind of a bit disposable. I will say he was a lot better than fucking, and I'm not taking a piss out of Maria Strada. I can't pronounce her nothing. Deanna Choi, the worst fucking counselor ever. Fucking Guinan should have been the counselor on that ship. not fucking Deanna Troy. Fucking Deanna.
But let's
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Troy was there for one reason and one reason only, guys. Let's face it, this was for the male demographic.
Yeah.
They get away with it because they have her with the psycho babble and the emotional. Oh, how are you feeling? Oh, how does that make you feel? Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
The thing was, Guinan was a far better fucking. Although I think the lads and I don't know if you ever watch Red Letter Media. The guy said people probably talk to their bartender. They tell their bartender stuff more than they would their psychologist. So that's probably the logic behind Guinan being better than Troy at being a shoulder to cry on.
And Guinan was more stable as a character and could give you a kick in the ass if you needed it.
Yeah.
And she could fend off Q. She did this whole thing.
Yeah, Q was scared shitless of her.
Yeah.
Oh,
You'd never see that.
shit. I'm gonna have to rewatch Star Trek because I like Q, and if someone that can scare Q, that's badass.
It was Whoopi
Yeah.
Goldberg. Trench.
It was Whoopi Gold. What? I really gotta rewatch this show because I've only seen like a couple
I was weird
episodes.
she was on that show.
They put her in a lot of goofy hats, but she was good in that show. She was good in that show.
All I know
And if
is Q isn't scared of shit. So if you gotta scare Q, that's amazing because I didn't even know he could process fear.
Good
Yeah, they
point.
could-
What would
yeah.
even be the point? Like, why would you want a robot that could? That's not very smart. Like,
Oh, John, we'll
Not
get
a robot
to
that could and a robot that can't.
get there. Sorry, I was reading John's comment. But yeah, go on. Before I was interrupting.
Well, since we're talking robots and androids, I have to bring up Android 20 from Dragon Ball Z. The fat fucking retarded clown-looking robot that Vegeta recycles.
I like the one.
Since we're talking about, since it was brought up about robots that feel emotions, the best line ever. So tell me, Android, do you feel fear? And boom. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and of course, you also got to mention Androids 18 and 17 and 16 as well.
Yeah.
I like
And
the
the
big red
Dr.
one who was nice to the animals.
Android 16.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, one of my favourite robots is like so inconsequential to things, but it's the scuttlers for Red Dwarf.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The scuttlers were fucking the shit, man. I always wanted a scuttler. And then I got 3 dogs that are like giant scuttlers, so it kind of worked.
Did they kind of take them off in Farscape as well, Ethel? What were the DRDs or
Yeah. The DRD in Farscape or take off of those, which is great. And of course, you mentioned Red Dwarf. You got to mention Crichton. That lovable android with his royal plate.
Crichton, I think Crichton might be one of my favourite robots. Like, I'm not going to lie. If it came down to Crichton or Johnny Five, I think I would have to side with Crichton.
Yeah, I'm with Sponge. Like, does Johnny Five's groinal region, can it be an attachment for electrical appliances like a vacuum cleaner or an egg whisk? No.
Yeah.
Would Terminator survive Dave Lister's drawers? Just saying.
Well, Johnny Five did use an egg whisk. Johnny Five did use an egg whisk. That arm that comes out of his utility arm comes out of his side there. He attached to an egg whisk.
Yeah, but it didn't come out of his meat and veg.
Did they have
No.
3 bonus extra heads that he could switch out when it was wearing out?
But Johnny Five has the better catchphrase, so Johnny Five wins.
That's all it takes.
I don't know. I don't know. Like Crichton had some of the best lines in like fucking ever.
I like it when Crichton sucked up a penny when he was vacuuming with his groinal attachment.
Groinal attachment. What a string of words.
No,
Yeah.
seriously. He literally puts a vacuum hose into his fucking between his legs and hoovers shit up.
Yeah. Like it's his whole thing. He's got it's built in.
But how does he empty it out with whatever he sucked up?
Comes out his pooper.
His mouth.
Oh.
I thought it was his
Oh!
pooper.
Well, I don't. I spat out the penny, so I assumed he could.
Oh.
Yeah, he
fucking
spat out the penny, but then with that like
The rest of it.
man. This is not the way I imagined it going, man. I'm so glad I mentioned the Scottish now.
Well,
I
I
love
was going to
Johnny
make
Five.
yeah.
I love Johnny Five, but I think this robot wins. Sorry, Ethel.
Oh no, it's cool. Well, we find out that he can't be pooping out the vacuum waste because we find out that that's where his recharge port is. If you remember when he goes when you go to prison.
Yeah, he has to stick it up his. I forgot that one.
And of course,
You're slowly selling me on this robot.
he got a double Polaroid. Who couldn't forget that? You know.
Yeah,
Weekend,
yeah.
Johnny
If
Five-
you've never seen Red Dwarf, man, you should watch a few episodes of Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf's brilliant.
I need to
Love it.
watch it, especially since a robot turned his, made like a, like did what you just said.
That's
Like that's
the
amazing.
minimally what he does. Like he,
Ethel Sponge, do you remember his introduction where Lister and Rimmer think like there's some sexy women on the ship because he puts out the SOS and like Lister has only one good pair of pants and there's a hole in it, so he spray paints his arse to match the color of the pants. They arrive at the ship and like they're skeletons and Rimmer's like Crichton's like, oh, and here are my crew, and Rimmer's like, are you kidding me? There's fucking more meat on the chicken McNuggets than is on these women.
Like what? Have you seen Red Dwarf at all? Or?
I've seen a little bit of it.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Rimmerland,
Hilarious.
man. The Rimmerland episode is wild.
Oh God, the fucking Rimmerland. I love that song at the end with the little puppets.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Or
a
the,
song
ba-
you
the
would sing, man.
backwards, the backwards world, where everything's
Oh
done
yeah,
in
that's
reverse.
pretty good. Yeah,
And
yeah,
Cat goes taking his shit before he leaves, so it goes up his arse instead of coming out.
yeah. Yeah, the whole fucking thing's wild. Man, I love that show so much. I'll have to definitely do watch some of that.
So awesome. Well, there'll be a Red Dwarf stream at some point as well. I'm sure I'll be doing that at some point.
I'm in for that. I will rewatch all.
I'll
fucking
definitely catch up
13
for that.
seasons.
Yeah. 13.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I think it's weird because I think there was 1 to 10, right? There was 1 to 9, and then 10 came out a bit later on, and then they done a weird thing where it was like 14 later, like a mini.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
they
there
brought
was
out
a
another
one-
season.
Back to
I
where
ended up back on. Oh, sorry, Ethel.
there was the made for TV miniseries Back to Earth.
Yeah, and then
in
they done
between.
another season after that. Yeah, yeah. they brought out another
Which one had them de-evolve a canary into a T-Rex and it went on a rampage on a ship?
The polymorph,
Oh,
isn't it? That was another polymorph.
No.
That-
There was one. Oh, sorry, Ethel.
That was the following season after Back to Earth. Before they started
right.
But you're all
Back
mad.
Earth, they go and visit themselves as the actors that play them and shit, right? Was that one?
Yeah.
Because the guy that played Crichton went on to do Scrap Heap Challenge. Like, he was, like, basically build shit out of fucking scrap heaps, and then, like, that was pretty much it. It's
Sure,
like, how
fucking
did he get doing this? And then I realised who it was
Lister.
after he said the voice.
Sponge Lister had a recurring role in Coronation Street, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's currently the fella who plays Lister, in addition to doing episodes on the channel Dave, he does disc jockeying stuff and jazz stuff. There's a radio program too. I think Sponge had told me about.
Also, he was
That's
one of the
rubbish.
hosts. If you watched my Halloween stream of Ghost Watch, he was one of the hosts on the fake mockumentary Ghost Watch.
And he also presented Robot Wars, ironically enough, speaking of robots.
Yeah.
Oh, Robo Wars, yeah.
Yeah, he was the host, the presenter of our Robot Wars show.
Fucking Robot Wars. Christ
I love that
almighty.
show. And then BattleBots, because you've got like that's your version over there. That's fucking what a show.
Yeah. They had Bill Nye for that. Then they had did they get Stone Cold for that? Was that Stone Cold that did that for a little
Mick
while?
Foley.
Mick Foley. Okay. I was getting.
Hey, Mark, I could actually see Foley going in fighting one of the robots. He's such a fucking mad prick.
That's crazy.
But yeah, we had that. So yeah, that was Star Trek and Red Dwarf covered very quickly, as well as BattleBots. And I guess that leads us back to the films, guys. Back to movies. 2004, we had a movie. Frenchy likes this one a lot, if I remember right. iRobot.
Trench?
Oh, on mute.
When you need him, he's never here. Here, let's talk about his
Always the
genitals
same.
when you come back.
So I heard Crichton's groinal attachment was modeled after Frenchy. I didn't know that, but that's the fact I found.
I heard Trenchy was doing something like a weasel sanctuary, helping raise baby weasels or something.
Oh yeah, he told me that Frenchy's moved back in.
He was breastfeeding them. He was breastfeeding them so much.
He was being them
Oh, they
grilled
got
like,
like changing the food on a little party.
no, get it right. He was feeding them lactated grilled milk cheese sandwiches.
That was actually something he said on the stream, that he'd love to lactate.
Yeah,
we're
not making this up.
Yeah, it's been a dream of his. And now we've added expanding boobs to the list, which is nice. Inflatable
John
tatas.
Steele says the Wraith robot or no?
No, that's a weird movie. That's a ghost. That's Charlie Sheen becoming a cybernetic ghost.
Oh, holy
with
shit,
a
I remember
supercar.
that movie. Somebody had me watch it because it was super fucking weird.
Oh, it
It's a great
is.
movie.
It's a fucking trip.
Try to think of some famous video game robots that's not. But I'm
Look,
sure
we're only looking.
say
We're
BioShock.
overlooking one huge robot vendor from Cyborg.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Robot
The main
Williams
villain
in the
of Cyborg.
And then we had John.
Centennial Man.
Johnny mentioned it earlier. Oh, sorry.
No, Spongy was bringing up Bicentennial Man, which is another great robot movie.
And John had mentioned the Eliminators robot.
Oh, that's the fucking one from the Cannon movie with Denise Crosby, and they travel through time, and it's got a fucking rig. It's got a robot kind of treadmill rig. It can or fucking tank wheel treads that it can drive around on.
Yeah.
It's an insane movie.
And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the robot from Star Crash, the friggin' bondage-looking guy.
Mark, what about you, dude? Is there any kind of little known robots that in movies that no one really rips up that you're a fan of?
Not off the top of my head, no.
No.
I think we covered a lot of them.
I mean,
We got
yeah,
the
that's what I'm
robot-
trying to think as well. Like, I mean, like, I feel like we've covered like the vast majority.
Unless you want to throw a lawnmower man in there.
Well,
Is that a robot?
That's not really a robot. That's
He
virtual
is.
reality.
He is. He isn't. It's
Oh, wait a minute. What about Vision?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Vision is the
Vision's a
ultimate robot.
What about Helper from the Venture Brothers?
Deacon mentions batteries not included, which I would have put in the thumbnail, but I couldn't find any good photos to add in there. But yeah, batteries not included robots. I would also like. Oh, sorry.
No, you go, Ethel.
I'd also like to put in there the robots from Runaway, little spiders, spider bots.
I mean, are we going to talk toy soldiers?
Yeah, toy soldiers count as well. So we got the toy soldiers robots.
Creepy
Scariest fucking
remake
robot.
Chucky.
Oh, sorry.
The creepy remake Chucky.
Yeah.
He's a little defunct robot. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not a. He's a deformed robot rather than anything like they rewrote him.
Oh man!
Have any of you guys? Oh, sorry, Ethel. I keep on doing it.
No, I forget that it even exists. I just ignored that remake with Extreme Prejudice. Go ahead, Marty.
Okay, so have any of you heard of Mark 13? So there's this movie that came out in the 90s called Hardware, where Dylan McDermott plays a soldier who comes back from war in the future, and he brings back the head of what he thinks is a deactivated robot, and his missus is a sculptor and fucking puts it onto the sculpture, and it reactivates, and it's essentially a liquidation robot. It is designed to liquidate the populace of an area in the quickest, most efficient way possible. So it puts itself together using bits of the sculpture. It gives itself a drill dick and attempts to bone fucking Stacey Travis. It is a scary, scary fucking robot. One of its other features is it can kill you by injecting you with hallucinogenic drugs that makes you kill yourself. What's it called? Fucking scary. Hardware, Mark 13. It got the name Mark 13 because it's its designation, but it's also a passage in the Bible which says, "No flesh shall be spared."
Ooh.
It's based on a Richard Stanley movie.
Oh,
We
wow,
also have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I was just saying, we also have the Mario Van Peebles robot Solo.
Well, have you seen that movie, Ethel? Where it asks Adrian Brody asks it what it wants to look like, and it wants to look like Michael Jordan, like Mike. It's like what the and he looks Mario Van Peebles looks nothing like Michael Jordan.
Oh God, it's crazy, isn't it? Fucking crazy. Trench, you're back with us, dude?
Yeah.
You missed it. I brought up iRobot. We temporarily suspended that so you could come back. iRobot, one of your favorites?
Yeah, I love that movie because it's like all the other robots are like normal and they're just like helpers and stuff, but then you got the one robot who's kind of like in Blade Runner. He kind of becomes like the guys in Blade Runner. He wakes up and all he wants is to live a normal life. Like he just wants to be treated like a human. And I love Will Smith in that movie. He's like robots. He has a good reason. And then that reveal at the end where you find out he's part robot, he's got the robot harm, so he kind of hates himself. like that's brilliant. Like that, I love that movie. My bad.
Hey, that based off is it Philip K. Dick or Isaac Asimov? And it was a short. It was one of either the new Twilight Zone or the Outer Limits with Leonard Nimoy episode.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, that starred Alan Todiak?
Alan Tudyk from Firefly.
From Firefly, from Rogue One, from A Knight's Tale. That guy. The fictional Tales of the Tape guys. You got the NS5 robot series. 6 foot tall, 290 pounds, programmed to serve, fast, strong, capable of self-awareness, apparently. Somewhat friendly, somewhat evil. You be the judge.
It depends.
It depends who's in charge of them. Like it depends who's doing the programming.
Yeah. So that's anybody have any other thoughts on iRobot besides what Trenchy's already said?
I haven't seen that in so long.
It's not your bad,
I'm
dude.
not a fan of a Trench because I read the shorts.
Oh.
Because what?
Sorry, Ethel?
No, go on with you.
Oh, because I like the original Sci-Fi short story and it's very different.
Oh, that's okay, man. You're good. It's not for everyone. I think it had some good ideas in there, but it's not for everyone for sure.
Whew. That exhausts my notes that I was able to take for this, where I had to mention certain robots. So now we're all going off of whatever I could think of. Guys, any of the robots you want to throw out there, or have I killed this topic completely with all this?
I think we.
Did you guys talk about the depressed robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Oh my god, no.
That's one of my favorites.
God, how the fuck did we forget that one? He's fucking awesome. That's me as a robot.
Is it Marvin? Is his name Marvin?
I don't remember.
Let's go and see.
I was gonna say, the robot wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember his name.
Oh! We forgot the false prophecy in the lads are saying we forgot to promote the killbots from Shopping Mall.
We talked about Shopping Mall at the beginning. Finn brought it up.
They shit talk the killer
as Marvin the paranoid android.
But yeah, no, we talked about that. But yeah, they got the laser. They got the laser, and they go around killing in the mall, man.
You didn't talk. We didn't talk about the powers though.
Say what?
Said we didn't. We forgot about the fembots from Austin Powers.
Oh yeah, you got the fembots from Austin Powers.
Machine gun jubblies.
I love women caliber.
Another cool, scary robot from Black Mirror, Metalhead. It's a dog. It's based on the Boston Dynamics robot, but it hunts down. Basically, it's the episode set in an apocalypse where those Boston Dynamic robots have taken over, and they're hunting down and killing the last of the human race. And it's in black and white. David Slade, the guy behind 30 Days a Night, directed the episode, and I think it's one of the best Black Mirror episodes out there.
Ooh.
I've never seen Black Mirror. I gotta start watching that because I know a lot of people like it. Yeah.
Is that on Netflix or is that like?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's on Netflix.
Look.
I've not seen it. That's why. Oh, John mentions the lady in Halloween 3.
Oh yeah, man! All those robots, man. They come in the hospital and like kill that guy by ripping his nose and shit. Like that was cool.
One of them just climbs into a car and puts itself on fire.
Yeah.
And
Also, going back to. Sorry, Ethel.
no, go ahead. What were you going to say? I'll go after.
Going back to what Mark was saying. Mark brought up Bishop, but we also forgot to mention Ash. Because Ash is like a different model. He's an
Ash is
A20. And David. Actually, David and Call, yeah.
Call.
Fuck Ash. Ash is a dick, man. Like evil. Fuck Ash. Bishop was better.
Bishop is. You're good, Ash. I'm bad, Ash. No, that's a different movie. Not even a robot at all. But no, it's oh, what, Trench?
Oh no, my bad. You go ahead, Apple. My bad.
I know previously when we were talking about this, you'd mentioned Iron Giant, Trenchy.
Oh yeah, man. He's a giant robot that is supposed to be like a death machine, but he's not. He's good, and he also idolizes Superman. There seems to be a lot of that going around in kids' movies. Like
Hogarth shows him that what it's to be a sentient being.
yeah.
Yeah.
Filthy Dan he brought up a movie he wanted us to talk about if anybody's seen it called The Runaway from 1984 with Gene Simmons and Tom Selleck.
Yeah, they got the little metal spider bots.
Oh, my bad. You guys just I didn't even notice. My bad. I must have been gone or something.
No, it's all good. John has mentioned Metropolis in 1927. Yeah, that's a good one to mention, dude. That's definitely fits into the category. Cool special effects in that movie too, especially for the time. Guys, thoughts on Metropolis?
I watched it a long time ago when I was
I'm
Oh,
in high
amazed
school.
that didn't tip over with those big giant metal melons she had. But yeah, no, really good German expressionist movie.
Oh yeah, man. Metropolis is awesome.
Yeah. And of course, we've got the most popular robots of all, guys. You know them. They can transform. They can blend in. Of course, I'm talking about the GoBots.
Michael Bay's fuckboys.
Yes, GoBots! Hey, Mark, look, leave. The GoBots are the Kmart Transformers, okay?
Got the GoBots, and you've got the less popular Transformers. I don't know. And some kids had those. I don't know.
Yeah, all the
Michael
cool kids
Bay's
have the
boys stand
GoBots.
on them and ruined it for everybody.
And you know what? Do you know what's even better than the GoBots, Ethel? The Rock Lords. Does anyone remember the Rock Lords?
Oh, gone. We lost Mark. He disappeared.
What became of Mark?
He doesn't like GoBots, and he left.
Yes, they made him go away.
Oh, Deacon's got to go. Adios, Deacon.
Later, Deacon.
Stay frosty, Deacon.
Oh, John's saying they started putting the plastic toy ones in cereal, the GoBots.
Annoying thing. The first run of the Transformers were really cool because they were made from proper metal. but some dumb fucking kid lost his eye because of it, and then they have to fucking ruin it for everyone.
Like you can't lose your eye from plastic.
No.
I'm just impressed it was only one kid. I mean, like, you know, that should show like the people that, hey, it's only one kid out of like what 100 or like hundreds getting these toys. I mean, that's impressive. You would expect like more
You're
like,
right.
fuck ups.
You're right, Trenchy. Just because the one selfish little bastard lost his eye, you have to ruin it for the rest of us.
Yeah, it's just one idiot, man.
Oh, John's talking about the plastic toy bots, like in the Happy Meals. I remember I showed you guys those at a different stream.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. The happy.
They were cool.
Yeah.
I still have them. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to correct that because I said something that was not true. I had to correct it. Got to keep it correct, guys. But friggin' robots, Transformers. Gotta mention Power Rangers, Super Sentai. You had the Zords. Robots, guys. Robots.
Go Power Rangers.
Steel. That's a good robot movie.
What was
Which
it?
one?
Real Steel. It's kind of like Rocky with a robot.
It's the Rock'em Sock'em Robots movie.
Yeah. It literally, the ending of that movie is the Rocky Drago fight. That's literally what it is with robots.
With Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Giant Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Exactly. It's dope.
John's saying they ruined the metal lunch boxes when it started beating people with them. Yeah, that's true.
Did anyone bring up Bender from Futurama?
No, but Bender's a good robot to mention. Fucking
There's
Bender.
quite a few
Told
good
you, man,
robots from Futurama.
There's
hedonism bot. There's clamps.
Did you, Sadie? Did you remember the acting robot? I was all the great robot actors of the 20th century.
Right.
Ed 209, C3PO, David Duchovny. What?
So
Calculon. Was it Calculon?
Calculon.
Oh,
It's Calculon.
And the devil.
What about the robot from Lost in Space?
Oh yeah, we got to 9 robot. warning! Love that guy. I was going to mention Buck Rogers. We had, not only did we have Tweaky, Beady, but we had Crichton too.
Trying to think, are we missing anything else? What other sci-fi kind of TV shows?
The Joan
Is there
Rivers.
any robots in Farscape? Ethel.
Say what?
In Farscape, is there any robots in Farscape?
There were the DRDs.
Don't think so.
No. You had the Bioloids. They're more of like a synthetic person rather than a robot. Wabi mentioned the Joan Rivers bot in Spaceballs, which that counts. Freaking Joan Rivers bot.
I think we've covered nearly everything, every cinematic robot there is.
I don't know if we've missed something. Most certainly we've missed something, but like what it is, I don't know. It's I'm sure there's one I'm missing. I'm gonna kick myself later. But
all I can think of is anime robots now.
there's quite a few, you know.
Yeah.
The Major. Would you classify the Major as a robot?
Yeah, well, no, because she started out a person.
Okay.
You got the Steel Angel series. Those were all robots.
Dude,
Yeah.
the little robot tanks from Ghost in the Shell, the Tachikomas, those were really cute robots. Even
Oh,
though
yeah.
they were cute.
They with the
Gundams,
children's
those
voice.
count, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got the android from Big O.
Oh yeah. Took me a long time to watch Big O because I was like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, if you look at just the advertising for it, it makes you not really interested. But if you actually get to watching it, it's not too bad.
Any Sponge, Sadie, any video game ones that you can think of?
I was trying to think, like, do the Big Daddies count in fucking Bioshock?
Yeah, I don't know enough about what they're actually made out of.
Oh, there we go.
Sadie? What about the fucking in Osha the Lisa fucking one from Osha? I can't pronounce it. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, the one with the blindfold and the butt.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the ones that they've got the shit in Final Fantasy in that.
Yeah,
Butt lady.
2B or what her name is.
Yeah, I can't remember. What it's
A
called.
robot.
2B. Sadie, 2B, that's her name. 2B or not 2B?
Mm-hmm. Or
John. Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was Ratchet and Clank. Clank obviously was video
Oh,
game
yeah.
guy.
You had that little robot.
Sponge.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
sorry.
sorry. I was gonna say you had the little robot from the Yellow Submarine, or not Yellow Submarine, but from the submarine in Star Tropics.
Oh, one of my favourite robots for video games, Claptrap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh hail Claptrap!
Sponge, would Samuel Hayden from the fucking Doom reboot count?
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, technically, I mean, yeah.
Like, it's only his brain. It's only his brain. The rest of them.
I mean,
gone.
yeah, because we
Everything
said
is fucking-
cyborgs, so that's technically cyborg.
Yeah.
So if it's cyborg counts, then yeah, we'll do yeah.
You had Metalhead from Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're counting cyborgs, like we mentioned earlier, Grey Fox for Metal Gear Solid, the cybernetically enhanced ninja.
Oh, guys, here's
Um,
one. You've got. Oh, sorry. You've got. I got two robots from fucking Aqua Teen. You got the cybernetic ghost from Christmas Future, and you've got Turkeytron. Turkeytron.
Yeah. Who else have we got? Oh, I mean, Destiny, Kid 6. Kid 6 as a robot is probably
there's
a
Nathan
fucking
Fillion
awesome robot.
bot too in Destiny. The little
Yeah,
one
yeah,
that
the
follows
ghost.
him.
Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, fucking little Dinklebot.
Yeah. Fillion bot.
You got the Nintendo peripheral Rod the robot.
I don't know. I prefer Dinklebot. Dinklebot got depressed after the Great War. Like, it was so funny to go from Nathan Fillion to Peter Dinklage as the bot, because like the bot just was like, "Oh man, here we go again."
Hey, Sponge, he was good, but could he play Gyromite with you? That's what I want to know.
Did you guys remember Rosie from fucking the Jetsons?
Hell yeah.
Trench mentioned that earlier. Go ahead, Trench.
She had a boyfriend robot.
What?
She
I don't
like
remember
actually
that.
dated a robot.
Interesting.
What's that? Like, I gotta mention, if we're mentioning robot significant others, Tweaky had a girlfriend too in an episode of Buck Rogers.
Oh,
She was old.
Oh, guys, if you watch a good fucking Channel 4 series called Humans, it's very Asimovian. It's set in a society. Everyone has their own kind of synthetic human. and an uprising starts. I'm trying to think, is there any notable? Oh, William Hurt is in it. Carrie Ann Moss. Jen from fucking the IT crowd. Gemma Chan, who was in Captain Marvel, and she's in a couple other stuff. She's in it as well. If you get a chance, check it out. It's called Humans. It's on Channel 4. Sponge, have you watched it? It's well
I
worth a
think my
look.
wife did, if I remember rightly. I'm pretty sure she watched it.
It's very kind of Isaac Asimov kind of fucking Philip K. Dick, Blade Runner-esque kind of story.
There's
Yeah.
been the robot from Treasure Planet. Instead of it being like an old dude on the island, it's a robot.
Oh yeah. Also, John Steele mentions in the comments, Small Wonder. Yeah, Small Wonder. She was a robot.
Oh yeah, that fucking show, man, was crazy.
I watched one episode of that, and it was like, oh, I'm glad you're not hanging around with Gary anymore. He's a bad influence. Oh yeah, he died of cancer from smoking. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And the kid was like, and he was hanging around with this other kid who was a bad influence. And he goes, oh, it's a good thing you're not hanging around with him anymore. Oh, he died from cancer. It's like, they spent a week smoking cigarettes.
That's the show that also she sleeps in a cabinet with the parent in the parents' room, and the parents are trying to have sex, and he's like, the guy's like, she won't see us, and then the robot's like, I can see you, like fucking. It was just weird.
Tiff's bad, so she's gonna get off.
No matter.
Okay.
Hope your dude's feeling better.
Stay
I'm glad
frosty,
you're doing it. It's always good to have you in the mix. So always good. Thank you for being there.
It helps. Poor Ethel probably feels outnumbered sometimes. Helps.
Why
is there so many fucking lads in the stream?
The robot from the Disney movie House Mom. Have not seen that. That movie.
That's the movie with Katie Siegel. I think Katie Siegel's like the voice of the robot or something, and the guy with a robot.
That turns into a horror movie because she gets jealous. The husband gets in. Basically, it's a Disney kind of fucking Halloween movie where they get a
the
smart
house is a robot.
Yeah,
or dude, it's not even a Halloween.
Yeah, it makes itself a body, and the body, fucking. I think is it Matt McCoy that plays the father, Trench.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And the house, if I remember right, Marty, since I saw this as a kid, the house can tell your temperature. It controls all the phone calls. The house is in charge of and in charge of your life, man. And then that house, it's not letting anything out.
Yeah, if the floor gets dirty, the carpet just gets sucked into the floor, and your man's going to leave the house, and the house gets jealous, so it starts sucking the children up into the carpet, and it's like, what the kind of fucking crazy shit is this?
It's a good movie, man. It's got the chick from Married with Children and Sons of Anarchy.
Sponge, I'm just after noticing your new fucking title.
Yeah, it's been like that for the good half of the stream.
Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah.
Early 2000s, late 90s, John. It had to be either early 2000s or late 90s that movie came out. I remember watching it on TV. It was a Disney Channel original. I don't know if it was a repeat or if it was its premiere, though. I'm not sure.
It came out. It came out around Halloween time. I remember that.
Yeah. It was a good movie. That Disney Channel had good movies, man. That was one of the standouts.
But Jesus, I think we've nearly covered every fucking robot there is. Johnny Moore, you can take this bunch.
Dude, I'm sat on Google, like googling like fucking famous robots, and I'm like, we've literally like dun 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 dun
But
dun dun
would
dun
Red
dun dun.
Tornado count from DC? I know he's a cyborg,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
or an
technically, yeah.
android.
We
Yeah.
said a cyber counts, so yeah, he counts.
Yeah, the only
Aaron Stack. Oh, sorry, I was going to say Aaron Stack, Machine Man from Marvel. There's another one that's based on Eve from Metropolis. That's Aaron Stack's girlfriend. She's pure silver. Keep on forgetting her fucking name.
It's
The
who's
original
got
human
Kane, Kane would count, right? The big red machine.
He's a governor now.
Right. It's
fucking
wild.
he's the governor.
that's like he's gonna get shit done, man.
Actually, Sponge, was that ever a shtick with any wrestler that they pretended to be a robot or a cyborg or anything?
Kane was the big red machine for fucking the longest time when he first came in. They gave him he was shit on the mic and he couldn't speak, so they gave him the voice box. And then they made him into the big red machine, and he could get hit with chairs and shit and just stand there and all that shit. And then they changed it to he was human, but he had a nerve disorder, so like he couldn't feel pain. And then they changed it to like it was just bullshit.
When did it change him to Undertaker's brother?
Well, he came in as Undertaker's brother, weirdly,
Okay.
but he was this big red machine in that, and he was invulnerable to everything and shit. It was fucking crazy, stupid shit.
I thought it's
Stop.
just he didn't have any vocal cords because of the fire, the horrible fire.
Yeah, that was the story they gave everybody, but no, he was generally just shit at talking. He was really bad on the mic, so they took him, they took his ability to speak.
Junebug. Darth Vader has a cybernetic leg, cybernetic arm, and a built-in respirator device. Granted, Kenobi says he's more machine than man. There's still a large percentage of him that's human.
I don't know, like at the end of the prequels, though, he was looking pretty mangled, mate. He never had much left of him after that.
Yeah, but
I mean, but he has enough humanity left in him to save his son.
He needs his cybernetic enhancements to keep him alive. So I mean, technically,
yeah, but that's a case of the machine serving the man and not the man serving the machine. You see, RoboCop, because the majority of him is a robot and his brain is like the processing computer. It's the operating system. You know, it's a little bit different. It's more like Darth Vader's got prostheses. General Grievous, however, he's got just body pieces inside, so that might be debatable.
Well, he's a robot, man. There's no sign of him being human. I just thought he was like a robot.
He's got lungs. That's why he wheezes. He still has his lungs. And he still has his brain.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I forgot about that. You're right.
I discounted the Borg originally, but maybe I might bring them back into it because they're more like well, no, because the human body can function without the thing with medical attention. I don't know.
What about here's a cheat for you, Ethel. The Borg Queen, because when that gas is released and melts all the flesh off her, it's still a fucking cybernetic fucking spinal column and skull underneath.
Yeah, all right. So maybe the Borg Queen, because she's basically just robbed some woman of her meat.
Yeah.
K9. Did we bring up K9?
Oh, that's who I wanted to bring up. Thank you, Trenchy. K9, guys. K9.
K9's the shit, and Dr. Smith from the Sarah Jane Adventures as well. He's a computer Or wait, no, he's not a robot. He's a computer. My bad.
Yeah, he's a computer. So yeah, K9 he's got his laser there. Oh shit!
Proof the Daleks. That's an armored suit. The Cybermen.
The Cybermen were like
I'm
robots.
on the fence about the Cybermen.
Well, because they're
Yeah,
mostly person, mostly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. They do. I don't know.
They're
Like
machines that convert people into other machines. That's
But
what
then
they're like
we'd
robots.
have to be
But they
careful
turn
because
people into
technically they're the opposite to Darth Vader. It's the man serving the machine rather than the machine serving the man.
Yeah, so I guess the Cybermen would count. They would count. Because
Daleks
I feel like this is Room 101 and we're just trying to relegate fucking stuff for being robots. Now it's like, no, it's not a robot. We're like, we're narrowing it down to just like taking shit away. You're not a robot.
I got a stupid one. I got a fantastically stupid one. Paul Walker's T-Rex body in Tammy and the T-Rex.
That's
Have you
a
seen
robot?
that Bunch? Yeah, it's an animatronic T-Rex that Paul Walker's brain is put into by a mad scientist because Paul Walker gets eaten by lions because he flirts with someone who's was with Denise Richards and he gets fed to lions.
Oh
So
shit!
is
I
he-
just found it was a real T-Rex.
No,
Like,
no,
I'm
no,
pretty
no.
sure I've seen it, but
So is the brain serving the machine in that circumstance? Like, is it just a piece of the puzzle, or is it just a dude inside the thing?
Oh no, it's just a brain. It's just a brain. They cut out the brain while the guy has basically it's horrible. So they can remove the brain easily without a loss of blood. The nurse starts to fucking jack him off, so the blood goes from the top of the body to the. If you've ever seen this movie, he ends. Fucking Paul Walker's brain ends up orgasming at the end of the movie while Denise Richards is doing a striptease to his webcam eyes.
Oh dear God! No, that would count. I guess it would count. That would I have to count. Have to count that. Yep. Got to count the animatronic T-Rex. There's no choice.
It's such a stupid fucking movie. I gotta do a review of it. So Trench, have you seen that movie?
I think I have. Oh, that's the one where Denise Richards and like the dinosaur loves Denise Richards, and then she figures out it's her boyfriend, and she's
Oh
like,
yeah, it's her boyfriend in the body of an animatronic T-Rex, and
Yeah.
and like it picks her flowers, and it's so obvious that someone in a bad dinosaur hand puppet is trying to use the phone. I was trying to call her, but I can't because it's a T-Rex. And then they try getting him a new body, putting his brain into a new body, and like they get the body of a Chinese guy, and he's like, no, too small. It's going to be too small. It's like, what am I fucking watching?
that sounds. I gotta rewatch that because I don't remember that shit. Maybe I've only seen clips of this movie and not the whole thing. I'll have to watch it for sure.
Well, honest to God, man, it's fucking sheer gold. It's sheer fucking gold.
It sounds beautiful. It sounds like a beautiful movie that should have won all the Oscars, along
And
with
it's
Toxic
gory
Avenger.
as fuck. It's gory as fuck because he ends up killing the bullies. He does a Toxic Avenger and goes after the bullies with his animatronic T-Rex body.
That sounds wild.
You've not seen Tammy and the T-Rex sponge?
Nah, I have not in any way, shape, or form. I've never even heard of this film.
Oh, dude, you gotta see it. Like, it's gonna give you a lot of what moments.
Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. It came out in the early 90s, but they held it off and decided to release it in 1993 to cash in the fucking popularity of a little film called Jurassic Park.
Everything was about Jurassic Park at that time, guys. It's just it ruled the world like dinosaurs ruled the earth.
Plug, come in this June, Jurassic June. Sorry.
No, that's a good thing to mention, though. You know, we do have Jurassic June coming up at some point. So, hey, I'm sure there'll be lots of dinosaur content from the fellow over here.
Man, so makes me want to try and find a copy of Dino Crisis.
You can bet you Jurassic there's going to be a lot of dinosaur content.
We're mentioning video game robots. Gotta mention gotta mention Mega Man. He's a robot. Also, want to mention the dinosaurs in Dino Wars because they were all robots too.
Yeah.
And
would Knight Rider count? Would Knight Rider count because he's a robot car?
Yeah, Kit would count because even though he's a car, he's still a robot. So yeah, Kit. As well as his evil twin, Cat. No, car.
An evil twin?
Yeah, he has an evil car.
And there was even a Michael Knight evil doppelganger with a mustache.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta watch more Knight Rider apparently. That sounds amazing.
You could tell the difference
Kit
between...
hella counts, right?
Who?
Kit hella has to count.
What?
Kit the fucking car.
No.
He has to count.
No. Sponge. We already. Yeah, he counts.
But then
counts.
is he not just, is he a robot though, or is he technically just an AI in a car?
Well, that's a robot.
I feel like you could just eject the tape deck and take Kit out.
No, you couldn't because he was able to drive without the use of Michael.
Yeah.
So can the Batmobile then? And Batmobile's a cooler car.
Yeah, but fucking Batmobile never talked to Batman.
Maybe. How do you know?
It didn't.
The DeLorean wins.
I mean, but it's still a robot. We never said it had to speak. That wasn't in the terms and conditions.
Well, it has to have artificial intelligence. You know, it can't be operated by somebody else. Batmobile is a vehicle, but Kit is a robot inside a car.
No, fair enough.
So,
there's other dodgier ones. There was a pilot for a movie about like a cop who dies trying to save his son, and like the angel Gabriel is like, okay, you missed your son, so I'm going to put you back on Earth, but you're going to be in the body of a toy monster truck that your son owns, and that when he's in danger, you can turn into a full-size monster truck. But that's not really a robot.
You're shitting me. This is a real thing?
Yeah, my housemate showed me the pilot, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Wait, what's the name of that? That sounds amazing.
I gotta find it for you. I'll let you know.
Right, guys. I'm going to jump off here as well because I'm supposed to be doing some Cards Against Humanity in like 10 minutes. So I need to go and get ready for that as well.
Well, thanks for joining me, Sponge. It was great having you on the show.
Hell yeah, it's been a great 4 hours. Like literally nearly 4 hours.
Yeah, we're at 3:57, man.
We have literally covered so many robots, so I feel like we're just scraping the bottom of the barrel. I am trash taking nips.
I'm thinking of you, Sponge. Thinking of you, Dave.
And Grim mentions Rotor. He's correct. Rotor.
Rotor.
Right, I'll catch you later, guys. Right, peace.
Thanks. Adios.
Bye.
Also, the robot from Stone Cold, the movie.
There's a show from Nickelodeon, a cartoon called My Life as a Teenage Robot, and I think the main character was named Trixie, and she was dope because she was a robot, but she was also had like life, like she had intelligence, and she was trying to be a regular teenager, but since she was a robot and had to save the city from like monsters and robots and shit. She couldn't like live a normal life, and it bugged the fuck out of her because she kept trying to be normal, but her robotisms got in the way.
Oh, guys, just thinking. Firehead, was that a robot?
Who?
Firehead, the movie Firehead. Was that a robot?
I've
Never
that
seen
one.
this.
Oh shit, I'm alone on this one. John, have you seen Firehead? I know you're out there in the comments. Firehead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. John actually wanted to know if I could like drop him the link. I think he said more of for the backstage, but he just
Yeah.
asked for the link. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. John is always welcome if there's rum. Like, always. Goes without saying. John, you know that. You're always welcome, man. But, yeah, so we got that. We got Rotor. You got the robot from Stone Cold. You got, yeah, shit, I don't know.
Trying to find that show. My house. It's on YouTube, Trenchy. When I find it, I'll send it to you. Basically, he comes back as like his son's toy monster truck, and then when his son's in danger, he turns into a full-size monster truck that can drive on its own.
Okay, I'm getting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I was.
Oh no, he speaks through a CB radio in the truck.
Are the soldiers? Oh,
What?
yeah, awesome.
That's just like, what's happening in my stream?
What's going on? All right. Well, I had confirmation from John that he looked it up, and Firehead is not a robot. Judge, what? What's up? Oh, gone. Gone.
Yeah,
He's gone. Something happened. My goodness, man. Now there's just two of us. This is what it's
just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
Right, we got the back. Let's get. Oh, we got Trent. Get him back in here. Get on in here.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys, and my thing froze. My bad.
Oh no, it's all good, dude. I got scared. I'm like, oh no, people have had it with this robot talk.
No. I was gonna ask if the small soldiers from Small Soldiers are robots because they got the war chips put in their head, like the
we said that already, dude.
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
but that still counts. They count.
Oh, how did I miss that? I love that movie. God damn it.
But yeah, geez, we've gone through a lot of robots, guys. Gone through a lot of robots.
Yeah, I think we covered a lot of ground. Like,
yeah,
when Ethel does a topic, you know that anything possible that has to do with that topic will be discussed in some way, shape, or form. Ethel is very thorough.
Gotta do it. Gotta cover it all. It's like gotta catch them all. Gotta cover it all. You know. So, well, I suppose if we've gotten all that, then I might as well put a pin in it, guys, and go to the back room. Unless anybody else has anything they want to bring up, robot related.
I think that's it.
We got a good representation of at least the well-known ones and even some lesser-known ones.
I thought about Voltron Junebug, but that's a vehicle. Those are vehicles. They classify that as a vehicle.
Yeah, the Lions are kind of they're really nothing without the pilots.
Yeah, I only count the Zords from Power Rangers because they are actual robots. They're piloted.
Yeah, they don't need pilots.
They can act on their own. So
we did learn that.
Tripods of pilots, dude.
Yeah.
Tripods are vehicles.
Yeah.
Vehicles. Yeah, I think we pretty much got him. You know, we got them all.
Hello, Ernie.
So, yeah, I guess we'll take it to the back room. Trenchy has gotten John the link, so if he wants to join us backstage, very cool. Yeah, we're going to go back room, guys. And I want to thank everybody for joining me. I want to thank everyone in the comments. Junebug, John Steele, Nightwatch was there briefly. Charles Proxy was there. We had Masked Spoofer. We had Ben Grimm. We had Deacon. We had Trenchy, who's on the panel too. We had friggin' who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting people. We had full moon. We had full moon in here. We had Wabanashi, but she was also on the panel, and False Proxy.
Filthy
And
Dan.
we had Filthy Dan was in here for a little bit too. We had Filthy Dan. We had Fun Sponge here at the early onset. He was also in the panel. Thank you, people on the panel. We had Marty, Trash Picture Show. We had Trenchy, the Soulless Trench Coat. Check these guys out. We had Wabanashi, does a lot of Twitch stuff. Check her out. We had friggin' Sponge. He does a lot of Twitch stuff. Has a YouTube channel. Check him out. And we had Mark's Monsters and Mad Men. You got to check his stuff out too, guys. Got to do it.
Check
We
out
also had
Marky Mark.
Yeah, Mark. We had Art as well. We also had am I missing anybody, guys? Have I
I think that's it.
Okay. I thought I'd melted my brain for a second. So anybody I haven't mentioned or have forgotten, I apologize sincerely, and I thank you all for joining us, and I thank everyone for being on the panel. Don't forget to give it a like, give it a subscription if you liked everything and you do the thing. And yeah, it's been great.
Hey, Frosty.
Good night.